Hey Ruby, how's it going? Doing absolutely nothing. I'm very jealous. No work or school today? Got a McGriddle. I have still never had a McGriddle. Hey Jackie. Class doesn't start until later, and work isn't starting back up until July. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, so there are 81 sign guys. I have all 81 marked on my map. Well, now 80 left on the map. So we're going to visit all 80 of them to see if we have the sign put up. But I'm going to try to be efficient. And, like, see right here, I've never been up here, so I know I don't have this one yet. I will definitely try it. I was one of those kids growing up who was scarred by the documentary Super Size Me, and I like don't eat at McDonald's like ever. Like the one fast food place I'll ever go to is Taco Bell, and that's pretty much it. There's a Korok here. Where is there a Korok? Oh, we never went to McDonald's, so now that I'm an adult, I get all the fries McDonald's I want. Well, that's a good way of doing it. Where are you, Korok? No. Ah, there you are. You see, I'm a person who like rarely ever eats breakfast, but I do agree that breakfast food is like amazing. I do need to go to a Waffle House. They just don't have them around here. I also gotta go to the big Bass Pyramid that you showed me, which looks amazing. You've been to all the cool places, Ruby. I have not. There's a Korok here, too. You make it sound like a cool place. Is it not a cool place? Have you been lying to me? God damn it, Yunobo. He deactivated the Zonai device. Where'd it go? You know what? I really don't need all these idiots following me around anymore. I really just need Tulin. You're flattered I feel that way. I'm taking you for your word. You've earned my trust, that's for sure. It smells like cigarettes. You can probably see the chefs fist fighting. Oh, this sounds like a magical place, Ruby. I'm assuming it's all the way up there, right? You've never been disappointed in a Waffle House? That's a big statement. Yeah, haha. Alright, it looks like I missed this one too. It's a statement I stand by with my life. Ruby, does Waffle House have a gift shop? Like, can I buy, like, pins and stuff at a Waffle House, or is it just food? Hey, Joe. Yaha. Waffle House makes their own music that plays in the jukebox? Ruby, you're making Waffle House sound like the Disneyland of, like, diners. They do it all. Hey, Bri. I'm okay. I'm still in pain. I just took some ibuprofen right before I started streaming. So I'm waiting for it to, like, kick in. I know nothing of Waffle House show. Alright, He's done. So, like I was saying earlier, I'm trying to be smarter about this. So I'm looking like where I have like I assume I got this guy. Because I was like, I went right by him. But like this one over here, definitely didn't get this guy. Oh, that's how it's going to start anyway? Oh. And then we'll slowly work our way once we're like, okay, well, we got all the ones that were obvious. Now let's see which ones we're missing. Because I helped out a ton of these dudes. Did you know the authorities determine how severe a disaster is? Well, yeah, you mentioned that to me before. Korok. Korok. And of course, we're looking for as many Koroks along the way as we can. So our Korok stream tomorrow will be not as bad. Oh, that's what the index is. Okay. Gotcha. Ruby, I'll promise you all. Ruby, we'll do a food stream one day, Ruby. You'll tell me all the foods I have to go out and buy, and I will try them on stream. I'll eat the McGriddle, I'll eat the baked Cheetos, I'll eat all the things you tell me to eat. I'll make an entire stream out of it. How's that sound? Ken, I was thinking you should do that last Assassin's Sign legitimately to make up for all the ones you've used a floating block on. No. Because I did so many in the beginning legitimately, and then I learned the floating block trick. I did my time. 10 years of it. In Azkaban. What's your opinion on pancakes? Pancakes are delicious, but waffles are better. Some pancakes are the vibe, but not all pancakes. Alright, where do I get more of those floating blocks? Which dispenser? Hoverstones. Let's go. Like IHOP does good pancakes, and like some diners you'll get good pancakes at certain diners. But if you're like at home trying to make a pancake in like a pan, even though it's pancake, usually not that great. And you gotta make the best pancake batter is making your own batter. Don't buy like the store bought, like put in a jug and shake it. It's just not as good. Where is this dispenser? Oh, there it is. Whee! I've had pancakes at home and other breakfast places like crispy waffle. Oh yeah, a crispy waffle is the best. Waffles are great because they hold so much flavor and butter and syrup in the little crevices. Where pancakes, you lose that. I eat pancakes really weird, where what I do is I basically make a pancake volcano. I carve out the middle of my, like, so I get a stack of pancakes. I carve out the middle and eat, like, the middle of the pancake. So it almost looks like a donut. And then I pour butter and syrup into that hole and let it disperse throughout all the pancakes. Where a waffle, I don't need to do all that hassle. The waffle has built-in syrup and butter holders. Ken, if you ever come to Dallas, I'm taking you to a place where you will get the best pancakes. You will cry. Joe, if I don't cry, then I'll be very disappointed now. Because that extra salt from the tears on the pancakes, that's what it's all about. As much as I like bread, I draw the line at pancakes and pretzels. Those are... Oh, Ruby, you and me are fighting about the pretzels. Nothing beats a nice, warm, soft pretzel. Even like store-bought pretzel rods, pretzel twist. I love pretzels. You are factually wrong about the pretzels. It's okay to be wrong. Don't worry. I won't judge you. Alright. I'm sure I got that one. I'm sure I got that one. I'm sure I got that one. Don't think we got this one. Ew, no. Josh, you picked the one pretzel I absolutely hate. I hate those honey breaded pretzels. Those are gross. I remember you liking those though, but I hate those ones. Have I had Dots pretzels? I don't think so. You got the shiny gimme gold already? I just saw you online before. How many raids did you do, Josh? Did you get it did you get it in one? Did you find someone hosting a shiny raid? Is that why? Just give me a stick of garlic bread. I don't need a pretzel. You can't... What? Why are we comparing garlic bread to pretzels? Those are two different things. That's like comparing, like, a car to an ostrich. Someone's hosting legit one another stream. Josh, get me one. No, it's fine. Get me two, because I need one for Gimme Go, one for Golden Go. Yo, hot take. More people should make sandwiches on garlic bread. I don't know why as a society we're not doing that more. It's a known thing. We should be doing it more. If they were on garlic bread. Because think, everyone likes to toast their bread anyway. So imagine a nice, warm, toasty piece of garlic bread. Back when I worked at a deli in high school, we had one sandwich that was served on garlic bread. And no one ever ordered it. I'm like, why? It's the best thing. Warm garlic bread with your sandwich on it. Like, that's when I started losing faith in society. What else was in it? It was like an Italian sandwich, so it was like Italian meats, like on a garlic bread. Ruby, you don't like grilled... Oh, Ruby, you're killing me now. How do you not like grilled cheese? Partner serves by grilled cheese with mayo instead of butter. That is correct. If you're using butter for your grilled cheese, you're doing it wrong. Oh my god! Does everyone here not like grilled cheese? When did this happen? Do I offend? What the hell? Oh, this is when I was clearing out the fucking village. I'm like, what the fuck happened over here? Alright, Joe likes grilled cheese. Jack, you like grilled cheese, right? Look, I like cheese, but the grilled cheese is a nothing sandwich. Y'all have not had good grilled cheese. Again, I have mastered the grilled cheese sandwich. I have dedicated more time in my life to making good grilled cheese than most other foods. Alright, definitely haven't been over here yet. You are a junior chef. Josh, did you actually listen to the podcast, or did you just listen to the opening? Alright, Brian likes grilled cheese. See, people here like grilled cheese. Y'all are crazy. You grilled cheese haters are outnumbered. On the opening still. Listen, I appreciate even that, Josh, so thank you. I have another episode coming out with that show soon, too. I was supposed to be on the 3rd episode, but then that was the day I had the fucking extraction, so I couldn't do that one. Well, Josh, if you listened like another 5 minutes into the episode, I get upgraded instantly from where you left off. That's I'm like, Josh, did you actually listen to the episode? Because that's not my title within the first 5 minutes. It's just overwhelming. I want a sandwich, not just cheese on some bread. Well, no. Here's a grilled cheese sandwich does not have to just be cheese on bread. It could totally be that, but it does not have to be that. You can add bacon, you can add apple slices, you can add lots of things to grilled cheese to really pump it up. And it depends on the cheese you're using. I found the perfect ratio and mixture of what breads to use, what cheeses to use. If you're using sliced cheese on grilled cheese, you're doing it wrong. You have to do it shredded. If you're putting the entire sandwich together in the pan, you're doing it wrong. You have to do each piece of bread separately before folding over. Alright, Ruby, come visit. I'll make you a grilled cheese. And if you hate my grilled cheese, then I will never harass you about grilled cheese ever again. I mean, I don't like tomatoes either, but a grilled cheese dipped in tomato soup is bussin'. But a full-ass slice of tomato, bleh. Tomatoes are nasty. You don't like soup? Ruby, okay, I'm starting to think you just have bad taste, Ruby. Soup is the food of the gods. Prometheus came down to the planet and gave us fire so we can make soup. 8 cents. Do you like grilled cheese? Yes or no? I'm a very picky. I'm noticing. I never thought you were a picky eater up until now, Ruby. My entire image of you has changed in a matter of seconds based off a couple of things of food. Soup is inferior to chowder. Listen, I never said soup is better than chowder. In fact, I usually group my soups with my chowder. I know they're different, but I'm not debating what is better between soup and chowder. Y'all are going wild today already. Jesus. I like sliced cheese. I like doing one slice of cheddar and one slice of American. That's a fair... in my opinion, that's too little cheese, and it should never be sliced. It should always be shredded or grated. But that is a unique balance. Also, you need multiple cheeses. You want a cheese that will give you a sharp taste, like a sharp cheddar, but you also need a melting cheese that melts into the bread. Otherwise, you get this clear separation of bread, cheese, bread. You want the cheese to kind of soak and cook into the bread. So you need a shredded Gruyere cheese in there to be your melting agent. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to grilled cheese. Me and my two-step siblings, we spent an entire night. We went to Stop and Shop. We bought every single thing of bread. We brought like 30 different types of cheeses. We tried mayos, butters, margarines. We stayed up all night making grilled cheeses, and we found the perfect combinations. Have you just had bad food your entire life? Listen, it's possible. Growing up, my mom made the worst possible steak you could ever imagine. Like, it was I had to drown my steak in ketchup to choke it down. It was the worst thing I've ever tasted in my entire life. And that's how, and like growing up, I thought that's what steak tasted like. I thought steak was this disgusting, like hard to eat, like gross meat. Like I avoided steak my entire life. Within the last like year or two, went to my buddy's house and he made like a really good steak, and I learned like, oh my god, I've been lied to and betrayed my entire life. Listen, it was inedible. The steak was not edible unless it was drowned in ketchup. I was not allowed to leave the table until I finished my food. I had to drown that bitch in ketchup to get it down. It was not a choice. I don't like putting ketchup on steak. I had to get it down. We didn't have A1 sauce. We had ketchup. That was my option. It was ketchup or nothing. Also, beef stroganoff, fucking gross. I don't know who came up with beef stroganoff. It's nasty. Soup is not wax. Soup is a gift from the gods. I will not take that back. I hate beef stroganoff. Also, are you okay if I get you one gimme before I feel guilty, like doing like 4 times? Yeah. Josh, anything would be nice. Again, I don't think I'm gonna attempt the gimme ghoul thing. So, that would be appreciated. Nope. I usually put my shinies in luxury balls, but whatever you want to do. Yeah, Ruby, I don't think Waffle Houses are as common as you think they are. At least not where we are. Y'all are so uncultured. I am not uncultured. Listen, it's not my fault I don't live near a Waffle House. If there was a Waffle House right next door, I'd be there right now. Yeah, we have like a Long Island diner fucking slaps. I'm not comparing it to the Waffle Houses, but like a Long Island diner fucking slaps. Candlelight, Millennium, that one that 8 Cents is always going to with his friends. You know, the big 3. Exactly, you have a good diner. There you go. Yeah, it's a shame that most of the 24-hour diners stopped during the pandemic. 8 Cents, I low-key want you to tell me which diner it is, because then I'll just go periodically, and then one day you'll spot me across like the way at the diner, and we'll look at each other and not make any acknowledgement and just keep going our ways. Like some fucking Scorsese movie. Jewish delis are the best delis. It's like the end of a Nolan. Yes, it's exactly like the end of Dark Knight Rises. Exactly. You're not going out. No, I took you out right for a stream. You can fuck off. Don't give me that look. I took you out right before we started streaming because I knew you had to go potty. You're not going out again for a little bit. Nice try, you little con artist. Any TikToks you see about Waffle House are 100% true. It's damp, smells like weed, but goddamn, the food is so good. Listen, I'm damp and I smell like weed, so no problems there. I'm kidding, I don't smell like weed. Not anymore. I am damp, though. Why are you damp? Because it's been raining all day. What are you... Jackie, you know it's raining. I mean, if you really want to go to the diner, you can just do process elimination. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could probably figure it out. Wait, Jackie, where did you have a Waffle House? Did you go somewhere with Waffle House? Don't insult Ruby's entire religion, because I feel like this Waffle House is like a biblical thing now. Alright, you go down Kentucky a lot. Why am I hushing? I'm defending your religion, Ruby. It's not a religion. Is it a lifestyle? Is it a brand? Is it a fad? What is it? Tell me. I need to know. Is it a cult? Is it a Waffle House cult? Oh. Sorry, Ruby. Let me pound all these steaks. Oh, Joe, if I'm ever in Dallas, I want to try all the Mexican places. Joe, I heard there's also a place, I forget what it is. I think it's called Torchy's. It's a sandwich place near you. Does that ring a bell? Am I making that up? Oh my god, Joe. Listen, that's not going to happen again. Oh, it's tacos. Okay. I knew it was something like that. I just know it's a place called Torchy's and it's in Texas. I didn't know if it was tacos or sandwiches. There's a Torchy's near you? Ooh. Good to know. Alright, we definitely... It's amazing how, like, oh yeah, I like, look at this. I would, like, went an exact triangle around this man. Completely missed him. And I missed that one. I definitely got that one. Alright, let's do this one. And... this one. You're not going out, baby girl. I'm sorry. Your show got canceled? What show got canceled? The Grease Rise of the Pink Ladies one? A Full Metal Alchemist Circle? I guess. Yeah, I heard that Pink Ladies not only got canceled, but like they're taking it off the streaming service completely too. Like its first season ended, now like they're removing it from like the streaming service. So you can't even rewatch the first season anymore. Like, I fucking hate everything that's happening with streaming services and just taking away content like this. I feel like streaming services should be like the one place where all content should be able to live forever, and they're gutting their platforms left and right for small money-saving reasons. It's ridiculous. I don't blame them. Like, I'm very against piracy in general for lots of things, but like at this rate, pirate every TV show, pirate every movie. I don't care anymore. I'm still against pirating games for the most part, even though one of my like idols, like Ed McMillan, he's always said like, yeah, if you can't afford my game, pirate my game, please. He'd rather you pirate the game and play it and become like a lifelong fan, and then later down the line, if you can afford to pay for the game, pay it in the future. But he never wants money to be in the way of people playing his games. And I think that's the most level-headed, best way of viewing it. So I'm against pirating video games in general, but like Ed McMillan put it best, I think. Piracy, yeah, absolutely. If it's not in your region or it's out of your price, or all these, like, it's just an accessibility thing. And again, if you make a good product, like look at with Undertale and Deltarune, like those games have been sold like not at like they have been basically free, but the amount of merchandise and love and support and money from that stuff, like. Games don't always need to be, like, giant spending things. Yeah, never sold for currency. For now, but, like, he says he will start charging in the future. That's why I didn't want to say, like, oh, Deltarune's always free, because technically, yes, the parts that are out are free, but it's not always going to be free. Well, when the full game is out, the full game will cost money. You just bought your Pink Lady shirt? That's still good merchandise to have, Ruby. Pokemon box. Why are you crying? Oh, because you want a copy of Pokemon box. Listen, the fact that Pokemon Box is so expensive now, it's dumb. Like, I get it, but it's dumb. It should not cost that much. Granted, I own a copy that I can see right over there sitting on my shelf, but, you know, that's just me. I was given that for free in a box of random GameCube games. Feels good to be alive. Put some hair on your chest. I also have Pokemon Box 4 gameplay. Yeah, but Brian, do you know how much Pokemon Box is worth, though? Sheesh. The Deltarune soundtrack is Pay What You Want on Bandcamp. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. That's how more things should be. Ken, what food do you not like while you're here? So we can, while people are getting up on me. I hate beef stroganoff. Not a fan of beef stroganoff. I'm learning to like steak now, but like I grew up hating steak my entire life. I'm learning to like it. I hate tomatoes. Tomatoes are gross. I am not a picky eater whatsoever, though. I'll eat pretty much anything. And I'll try everything. I'll never not try something. Have you had Peking duck? Of course I've had Peking duck. You don't like sweet meats? What do you define as sweet meat? And keep the answer PG-13. Orange chicken isn't... Like, here's the thing. Orange chicken isn't my go-to, but I don't hate it. Like, if someone gave me orange chicken, I wouldn't say, ugh, orange chicken, never, blah, no. Like, orange chicken's fine. It's just not my go-to. Like, if I'm getting, like, Chinese, like, American Chinese food like that, I'm getting, like, a General Tso's. Because I like the spice. Like, I want my food to hurt me. You don't want your food to hurt you? Because you're just a baby. Oh yeah, I'm always going to prefer savory to sweet. Like, here's the thing. I like sweets and whatnot, but, like, I can't have a lot of them. Like, I have a very low tolerance for sweet. I can only eat fries, hash browns, and tater tots. Other than that, I don't like potatoes. Ugh. The O'Connor in me is slowly dying, Ruby. How could you? Ruby, do you like the little smiley circles that are like French fries or potatoes, but they look like smiles? Potatoes are my religion. I've never seen the word or heard the word Idahoan spelt out like that. I don't know why it looks so wrong. Idahoan. You hate those? Those little crispy smiley circles. Oh my god, Ruby, I'm sorry. I'm a doing the hoeing. Catch me on my OnlyFans doing the Idahoan. Ruby, I think you've just been given bad food most of your. They're not crispy. If you make them right, I think you've just been given poor quality food, Ruby. I mean that in the nicest way. Jackie, don't agree with Ruby. What? Oh, why did I do this? Why did I jump down? How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. This is what I get for yelling about fried potatoes in the chat again. Every single fucking time. Any potato's a good potato? My only problem with potatoes are I've done a potato cleanse so many times that the smell of like just a boiled raw potato makes me so nauseous. It still tastes fine if I can like eat it, but I have to like hold my nose if it's just plain boiled potato. Because when I did my potato cleanse, it would be 2 weeks of nothing but like boiled or baked potatoes with no salt, no cheese, like nothing added to them, skin on, like dirty, like. Oh yeah, mashed potatoes are great. I have a bunch of mashed potatoes in my fridge right now that I bought because like the doctor's like, oh yeah, you should be eating like puddings and soft noodles and mashed potatoes. So I picked up some mashed potatoes because I still can't chew much right now. There's a Korok here and it's pissing me off. And it's raining because of fucking Zord, I mean. You hate mashed potatoes? See, Ruby, you say things like that, and that's just a genuinely wrong statement. Mashed potatoes are a gift to the gods. Ken, Cheesecake Factory has these little side dishes that things are fried potato balls full of... Alright, anyone here want to go to Cheesecake Factory tonight after stream? My treat? Anyone? Pumpernickel bread are not going. Josh, you can have all the pumpernickel bread you want. I don't want to touch that shit. I have no problem with dark breads, but the bread at the Cheesecake Factory, like Josh, you remember like growing up, I was like, oh, I can taste the iron in the water. Like I can taste unfiltered water like very clearly. There is so much extra sugar in Cheesecake Factory bread. Like, biting into Cheesecake Factory bread tastes like biting into, like, a muffin. Like, that's how sweet it is. And here's the thing. I bet for some people that's delicious. I can't deal with all the sweet. 8 cents. If I'm taking you to a fancy restaurant, I'm not letting you bring pretzel goldfish. Okay. I don't think I got that one. So let's go here. Oh my god. You pretzel goldfish people. Here's my argument. If you want goldfish, have goldfish. If you want pretzels, go get a good, decent pretzel. I'm never sitting here like, man, I really want some pretzels. I will not reach for the pretzel goldfish. I'll reach for a good pretzel. Man, I really want some goldfish. I'm not reaching for the pretzel goldfish. I'm reaching for, like, the original, like, cheddar goldfish. It does not need to exist in either category. Y'all are mean. Why is the Addison stream, where I'm putting up signs, the most controversial food stream? I've been playing this game for over a month, and now everyone comes in with their hot food takes the day I'm helping this man with his signs? We had a full-on cooking stream, and food was not brought up once the entire cooking stream. What is with you people? Woke up felt controversial. Yeah, now that your tests are done 8 cents, you can be as controversial as you want all summer. I kind of agree with that, Ruby. There's a lot of goldfish. I feel like, why'd you make this? Like pizza goldfish? No, we don't need pizza goldfish. And then you have like the megabytes goldfish, which is like, oh, it's just goldfish, but much bigger. It's like, why is that a thing? Like, there's a lot of like weird like goldfish. Like, I prefer like pure, like original goldfish. You sent Dots pretzels? Okay, I'll look for them when I go to the store next time. I gotta pick up the Cheetos Ruby wants me to try too now. And a McGriddle. Oh no! Alright, thank you, Joshy. I appreciate it. I'll connect with you at some point and get it from you. Thanks, buddy. Ken, do you like sushi? Love sushi. And I like actual sushi, not like fucking fake imitation crab shit and etc. Give me a nice piece of sashimi. You don't like sushi? You see, Ruby, you say things like this and I question everything. Well, I don't hate pizza flavor on food. I feel like I want to be question the guy who made it because it doesn't taste like pizza. It doesn't taste like pizza. I don't know what... I think they just sprinkled, like, Italian seasoning on the goldfish or something. I understand the texture issue when it comes to sushi. I still think it's delicious. Give me a nice poke bowl. Yum, yum, yum. Again, California rolls are the basic white girl sushi roll. Nothing, I'm not going to shame anyone for that, but like, that's barely sushi. Brian, that might be the most wrong take you've ever had. Meatloaf is fucking amazing. Especially when done right, with the right sauces and cooked with the right, like, meat mixtures. A nice bacon-wrapped meatloaf with a cheese filling. You've never been more wrong in your life, Brian. I'm so sorry. This is a first. I expected more out of you. Meatloaf is great! What do you mean? Oh my god. I can't with any of you today. Meatloaf is like peak Americana. Meatloaf is dog food? Okay, I'm a fucking dog then. I would eat it up. I die on many hills. I've been roasted on the internet for the debate of this March versus next March. I will die on any hill I choose. Even though my friends and my family cooks really good. Meatloaf is good. Again, if you don't like meatloaf, it's because you've had bad meatloaf. Meatloaf is really, really good. And then when you have leftover meatloaf, to make a meatloaf sandwich is the best fucking leftover sandwich next to a Thanksgiving Day leftover sandwich. I will die on the meatloaf hill. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. Ba-da-da-da. And I can't stop thinking about you. Did I really miss an Addison right here? How did I miss so many like really like blatant Addisons by like a fraction? Yes, a meatloaf sandwich where the bread soaks in all the meat juices and the ketchup and the sauce that you put on it. It's a fucking delicious sandwich. Since we're sharing, I accepted recently that I fucking hate the smell of marinara sauce. Oh my god. What are the... So, wait. 8 cents. Elaborate. So if you smell a pizza, because a pizza has is it tomato sauce or like a certain kind of marinara sauce? That's a very like loaded thing you're talking about right there. You hate mozzarella. I legit don't believe you people anymore. Brian is looking me dead in the eye, saying he hates mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks are one of the best things ever created by the gods. When Ruby says mozzarella sticks slap, you know that you're wrong. Because, again, Ruby's the litmus test, because Ruby's the pickiest eater. I'm not going to rage quit, don't worry. You couldn't make me rage quit. I don't think I've ever legit raged quit from a stream before. I think I have, maybe. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's just cheese. It's fried cheese. Again, as long as you have good breading and it's fried correctly, like, it's good cheese. Thanksgiving food is all terrible? No. I'm sorry. It's because... Here's the thing. You don't like mashed potatoes, Ruby. Mashed potatoes are one of the best parts of Thanksgiving food. Turkey, yeah, turkey is a boring-ass meat for Thanksgiving. I'll give you that. But, like, all the sides of Thanksgiving, the stuffings, oh, dear Lord. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama... Life had just begun. Stuffing is gross. It's not baby food. Just because something is mushy does not mean it's baby food. Quesadillas are next Mexican grilled cheeses? Yeah. Joe, haven't you and I both said that before? I feel like we both have said that exact statement before. Listen, a smoked turkey is great. Here's the thing. If people don't know how to cook a turkey correctly, it's the most dry, boring, flavorless thing. A good smoked turkey, though, I completely agree. Yeah, correct. If stuffing's done right, it shouldn't be mushy. And it depends. Are we talking about, like, the stovetop from the box stuffing or, like, homemade stuffing? Those are two radically different things. No, Ruby's best quality is when she doesn't like something. Like, I'll show her character design. It ugly. Like, she's very, like, she shoots from the hip. Like, if something's ugly, she will, like, say, oh, it's ugly. Oh, everyone in the chat, help me settle a debate here. Are the Pikmin cute or are the Pikmin ugly? I showed Jackie Pikmin today for the first time, and she thinks Pikmin are ugly. I think Pikmin are cute, so either side with Jackie and say I'm wrong. Hey, Risky, yeah, you can ask anything. Go ahead, Risky. What's up? Pikmin are okay. All right, Joe, I was hoping for more from you, but okay. Is Nintendo dying? I don't think so. I think after that direct the other day, they are thriving. They're being a little bit coy because they haven't announced the successor to the Switch yet, and the Switch is about to become their longest, like, living console. But if they have a plan for the successor of the Switch, then I think they're doing fine. If they don't, I think, and they're spinning their wheels, they're gonna fall apart soon. But I think Nintendo's fine. Gamers worldwide have zero interest towards Nintendo IP nowadays. People are trashing the Tears of the Kingdom graphics. Really? Risky, do you have, like, articles or proof of that? Because I have not seen a single article about, like, oh, look how bad Tears of the Kingdom looks. I would love to read that, though, on stream if you have the article. Or, like a link or something. The astronauts themselves and Ochi are cuter than Pikmin, but they're not ugly. Even God of War creator David Jaffe hates Tears of the Kingdom updated graphics. Oh, I didn't know that. Again, did he, like, tweet that? Do you have, like, a link? I think Ochi is cute. Again, Jackie thinks Ochi is ugly, too. He tweeted it? Ooh. Let me look that up 1 second, guys. I want to see what Risky's talking about. Was this recent Risky, or was this like a while back? I should be able to find it pretty quickly. Dave Jaffe. No, couldn't find anything there. Dave Jaffe, Tears of the Kingdom. The God of War is straight up wrong. He wants it to look realistic, but Zelda hasn't. Oh yeah, no. If anyone who wants Zelda to look realistic doesn't understand the point of Zelda. Look at Wind Waker, one of the best Zelda games ever made. That game would have looked horrible realistic. God of War creator calls Zelda Tears of the Kingdom distractingly ugly, stating, "It's staggering how this game can look like this and not at least get a little ding by reviews." While many fans have no problem with the visuals, Jaffe dug in further. I've been trumpeting gameplay over visuals and games as an art form since I started making games professionally 20 years ago. Fact is, though, there are distractingly ugly parts of this game. Deal with it or don't, but it's true. That's the same thing as Ruby saying, like, it's a nothing sandwich. That's a nothing answer. It's interesting, though. I didn't realize there was such a big game creator had such, like, strife about it. AVGN. Oh, yeah, I watched the video. He played that with his daughters. I love AVGN. I think Microsoft is buying Nintendo soon. Oh, definitely not. If you had said Sony, I would have said maybe, because, again, Nintendo being a Japanese-based company, like, they have the closer ties to Sony. Like, Microsoft just came out the other day, and Microsoft admitted that they are well aware that Xbox has been losing the console wars for years now. Like, Xbox knows that they're on the outs in terms of their consoles. Yeah, I can never see a Nintendo game bought up. Nintendo, ANS, Sony hate each other. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that they would. I'm saying if one of the big three ate the other ones, it'd be Sony and Nintendo. Microsoft would never buy Nintendo. Microsoft already has a bigger issue going on with their Oh, thank you, Jackie. Jackie just donated 5 subs to Brian, John, Ruby, Carl, and Jen. Thank you, Jackie. Oh, no, wait, what? Oh, it's all 5 of them going off. There's a reason why no Sony reps in Smash Ultimate, while Microsoft names in the credits. Yeah, because there's no... Risky, can you name a Sony character who's on a Nintendo console? Letting all the alerts go off. It's playing all 5 in a row. Yeah, Disney's in the credits because Sora is from Kingdom Hearts. Sora is a character created by Square and Disney. Can you name me a Sony-created property that's on a Nintendo console? That's the only way I could think Sony would ever be listed in a Smash Bros. Thing. Final Fantasy VII? That's Square, that's not Sony. Again, just because it showed up on a Sony console does not mean that it's Sony. That's Square Enix. Yeah, thank you, Joe. Like, even like something with Bayonetta. Bayonetta is a Platinum IP. That's Sony's... No, it's completely different. Like, again, like Bayonetta originally was on Xbox and PlayStation. Bayonetta 1 didn't do that well. Nintendo helped publish Bayonetta 2 and 3, so Bayonetta has more claim to Nintendo now. But like again, like with Final Fantasy VII, that's always been a Square thing. Square switched to the PlayStation because they trust the discs more than the cartridge, where Nintendo would not budge from cartridges at the time. But they did Sony didn't buy Square and like, okay, we're taking over now. Gamers prefer PlayStation over Nintendo though. Nintendo's ANS Xbox always lose to PS. What's ANS? Annual sales? Prefer PlayStation over Nintendo though. Nintendo and Xbox always lose to PlayStation. I mean, the Switch is the best-selling console right now, so... I mean, you might be right, but the numbers say otherwise. Oh my god, Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. 2 of the top 3 consoles are Nintendo consoles, yeah. Oh no, Risky. Wii U was a total failure. I'm not gonna say here, oh yeah, the Wii U was great. Wii U was a total failure. No one's denying that. But you know what else was a failure? The Vita was a failure. The original PlayStation Portal was a failure. PS3 was a failure. PS3 lost to 360. PS4 killed it. PS5 killed it. Nintendo failed with the N64, GameCube, and Wii U. Definitely the Wii U. I would say meh with the N64 and GameCube. You're not wrong, but I think the Wii U is the outlier there. The top 3 consoles by sales: PlayStation 2, the DS, and the Switch. Oh, the DS is crazy. At one point in Japan, there were more DSs per household than there were people. So if you lived in a 2-person house in Japan, it had at least 4 DSs. I think Risky's getting confused between a portable console and a home console. But the Switch is a home console though. It can be portable, but it's a home console. It's Nintendo's mainline console. But yeah, the DS is a portable console. I will agree with that. Switch Deck is 15 years behind. Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm not here saying, oh, the Switch is the most powerful. I think I just had this conversation with Jackie earlier today. The Switch is not super powerful or anything like that, but like these games look amazing on Switch. Nintendo knows their hardware better than anyone else, and these games are beautiful and amazing. The Switch proves you don't need to be the most powerful thing to have the best games. Risky, I'm not gonna fight with you, but it's not a home console. It is the Switch is a home console. It literally is. Just because you can take it with you and like it's portable doesn't mean that that's Nintendo's portable console. They combined their portable and their home market together. It's a home console. But yeah, the Steam Deck is more powerful. The PS5, again, like all those consoles more powerful. Switch has better games. That's just how it is. I have a vague memory of a DS. I played the M&M's game, the Sims Island Diner Dash, and some kind of Betty Boop game. Ruby, just like you were given bad foods as a child, I think you were given bad DS games as well. I think gamers nowadays judge everything by graphics. That's fair. I disagree, but you can have that opinion. To me, again, like, yes, graphics do play an important role, but like I've played games where it's been like the most bare bones graphics and like the gameplay is the best. Again, like if you think Tears of the Kingdom is ugly, then like sure, you think Tears of the Kingdom is ugly. But I am 170 hours into this game, and it's the most beautiful game I've ever played. It's one of the best. So if you think this is ugly and bad graphics, then I don't know what to tell you. I feel bad for you. But again, you're allowed to have your opinion if you don't like it. I mean, AAA games has to have modern, hyper-realistic cinematic graphics in order to be considered a real game, though? No, not at all. That's a style choice. It's the same thing like look at like movies nowadays. Like animated movies this year are outperforming live action movies for the most part. Like look at the Mario movie. Look at Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Like you don't have to be hyper realistic or live action or like all these insane intense graphics. Yeah, and Avatar was a really shitty movie. It was a horrible movie. No, that's not fair. I have not seen Avatar 2, but Live Alive was great. Psychonauts 2 was great. Pokemon Arceus. Oh yeah, Pokemon Arceus was rough. So graphics matter? No, when did I say graphics matter? Where is this guy? Is he up there? Oh, I went down too low. Again, I think art style, if all you care about is how hyper realistic things are, that's definitely something. But I care more about an art style than how things look. Again, that's like watching Spider-Verse and like, oh, I hate that like the animation's all choppy. It's like that was a choice to make things at lower frame rates. Oh, Risky, you and me both. I hope Nintendo's next console is like mega ultra powerful, but Nintendo proves over and over again you don't need PS5 level graphics to make a good game. Again, I own a PS5, and I think here. Let's look at what I have for the PS5. This is gonna be fun. I only own 8 games for the PS5. I've had the PS5 now for so long, and I only have 8 games, and I think only one of them is a PS5 exclusive. Meanwhile, I have well over 150 or 200 Switch games. I have 8 PS5 games. Granted, I'll give you this. The Switch has been out longer. Yeah, because Tears of the Kingdom has been out for a full month. People played the game and are done with it. Final Fantasy 16 just came out less than a day or two ago. What kind of argument is that? I heard the new Final Fantasy is great, though. My friend Brodsky's playing it, and they are absolutely loving it. I can't wait to eventually get to it. But like right now, Tears of the Kingdom has me by the throat. Sales-wise? What do you mean sales-wise? How Risky, do you know offhand how many copies Final Fantasy sold in its opening weekend? I mean, it's still the opening weekend, but like do you know the sales number so far? There's never gonna be a Final Fantasy, Brian. That's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. It's great that's predicted. Let's wait and see if it does. Because right now, Breath of the Wild did 10 million in its first couple days. It's like when I name a file on my computer, final, finish.jpg. I do that too. Or I do like one final, two final, 2.2, done, final version. I think everyone does that. All right, let's go for this one up here. Isn't Spider-Man sold 35M? I don't know what that means. What Spider-Man are you talking about? Do you mean did Spider-Man sell? I have no idea what you're trying to say. Are you talking about the first PS5 Spider-Man, the re-release, or the Here, wait, let's look it up. You're not talking about the Miles Morales one, right? I'll look it up right now. Which one are you talking about? Because there was the PS4 version, then there was the PS5 re-release, and then there's also the Miles Morales one. So which one are you talking about? Oh yeah, I agree with Pokemon. Pokemon has a lot of its own issues. Again, the fact that Scarlet and Violet still isn't fixed to like my like what I desire irks me to no degree. Okay, Risky has stopped answering, so I'm not sure which Spider-Man he's talking about. Oh well. With Pokemon, at least, that's Game Freak, not Nintendo. Yeah, that's... But the problem with that is they have to keep feeding the Pokemon engine. Like, they have to get a game out every year for the anime, for the cards. Sorry, not PS5, PS4. Oh, okay. Spider-Man. Spider-Man PS4 sales. As of December 2020, the game has sold a combined total of 633,000 digital copies across the PS4 and PS5. That's the re-release. How much is the original? Insomniac's 2018 adventure. Yeah, so compared to openings, Tears of the Kingdom did 10 million in its opening weekend. Spider-Man did 1.5 million. So, oh wait, that's the PC version. That's the PC so that's the PC re-release. So when Spider-Man re-released on the PC, again, the PC being the more powerful console, it only did 1.5 million. What's the original one? Okay, the original one did 3.3 million. So again, Tears of the Kingdom beat Spider-Man on all three of its releases technically. I don't know about the Miles Morales game though. Yeah, it's a big difference. Yeah, but no, until the Pokemon Company and Game Freak get their affairs in order and, like, slow down the machine of, like, the anime, the card games, and all like that, like, we're gonna keep getting rushed Pokemon games. It makes me really sad. Isn't Pokemon dying? You see, Risky, that's actually a better question. I don't think Pokemon's dying. I think Pokemon Go has made a lot of dumb changes. I think Scarlet and Violet releasing in the state it did was really bad for Pokemon in general. The cards are doing better than ever. The anime is doing better than ever. So I think as a whole, they're doing okay. But they really got to get their shit together because Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was a huge, like, mistake. And Scarlet and Violet, even though it's one of the best games ever, so many technical issues. Yo, Palworld looks so fucking funny. It's a blatant Pokemon ripoff, but with guns. I'm going to play that game. That looks hilarious. He's just trolling? Oh, Risky, are you just trolling? Or I thought we were having a conversation. Am I falling for the troll bait, as the kids say? Is this conversation not all cap? How am I a troll? I didn't think you were. I didn't think you were a troll either. I thought you were just having a conversation. I sound so old. Listen, okay. Not very based of you. You kids get off my lawn. Risky, I didn't think you were trolling. I thought you were just a first-time person coming in and talking about like the current affair of video games. Like Jackie, I legit was telling Jackie today, like, oh yeah, the Switch is like underpowered and whatnot, and like there's no successor. Basically, I've seen people have no interest in Nintendo IPs nowadays. Okay, I think you should like read more into that. Again, like 10 million copies of Tears of the Kingdom in the first weekend. That to me does not say like, oh, no one cares about Nintendo. Like, you can't beat those numbers. Kids today are growing up with mobile games. Most of them don't even know who Mario is. If they wait, what was that Mario game on the phone a while back? Mario Run. Oh yeah, in the Mario movie. Peaches, 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 I love you. Mario, Luigi, and Donkey Kong too. 1,000 Koopa Troopa couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. Yeah, maybe before the movie, but kids know Mario now. If they didn't before, after that movie, they definitely know Mario. You happen to work at a school and they all busy playing Fortnite, Roblox, Minecraft, GTA, and COD? Yeah, because those are the biggest online games that they play with their friends. Right? Those are all online multiplayer games. Those are definitely the biggest online multiplayer games. You're definitely right about that. And when kids are in school, especially during the pandemic, all they had was video games to play with their friends. Those are all the main online multiplayer games. That makes perfect sense. Oh yeah, Smash Bros was huge. Yeah, Rizky brought up Smash Bros before. People know Smash Bros. Even Joel is more popular than Mario because of Pedro Pascal. Oh, I so desperately want to make a Twitter poll now and say who's more popular, Joel from The Last of Us or Mario from the Mario Bros. Series. I genuinely think that'd be a very funny poll because people would respond like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, there's a difference between thirsting over Pedro Pascal and knowing who Mario is. We interviewed 1,000 teenage girls. Would you rather be with Mario or Pedro Pascal? Submit your answers now. Wait, why are we talking about Rotten Tomatoes now? What are we talking about? Joel will win. They love the HBO series and hate the Mario movie? What? Risky, you're funny. I legit saw the Mario movie 4 times in theaters. I watched The Last of Us once and good adaptation. It's fact though. What's the fact? A Rotten Tomatoes score where it's an aggregate of critics? Or are we going off money or Rotten Tomatoes? And are we looking at the critics or are we looking at the audience? I'll look at both of them right now if there's a difference. I will cackle, honestly. The critic score, okay. So critics don't mean anything because critics, again, I'm not a critic, you're not a critic. We're the audience, so audience scores matter more to me. But I'm dying to know now. Rotten Tomatoes, here we go. Mario. Okay, so Mario got a 95. 95. Last of Us. Not listed. TV shows. There we go. Last of Us got a 90. Last of Us got an 89. Mario beat Last of Us. What are you talking about? You had me going for a second. Oh, that was funny. Oh yeah, it was a kids movie. What do you expect? If I went into the Mario movie and like Mario's daughter died in his arms in the first 10 minutes, like damn, Nintendo really went ham. That's so fucking funny. And again, Last of Us does not have Jack Black singing a song about peaches. I'll yield my time there, officer. That one's far out. I gotta say, using the hero's path has been very effective so far. Two of them. Love the Mario movie? Good. It was great. I saw that movie in theaters 4 times. I saw it alone. I saw it with it got a 59 Rotten. That's the critics though. It's not made for the critics. Again, I understand like okay, if you want to look at the critics as like the end all be all score, I 100% get it. But like I'm not a critic. I'm the audience member and I think the audience score is a better reflection. Yeah, Last of Us got a 96 from the critics, got an 89 from the audience. So we can argue like, oh, what's more important, the audience score or the critic score? I think audience is more important because the audience is a larger sample group than the critics. If I have 2 critics, and the 2 critics give a movie a 95, but then I have 1,000 movie watchers, and the 1,000 movie watchers give it like a 40. The 1,000 from the 1,000 people giving it a 40, that's a bigger deal than the 2 critics giving it like a 90. People trashing Chris Pratt his sound, despite he sound. People trashing Chris Pratt despite he sound amazing, while people keep praising Pedro Pascal even though he doesn't look or sound like Joel in the game. See what I mean? Well, no, people don't like Chris Pratt because Chris Pratt has donated money to some unsavory causes. No one cares about yes, everyone made it about the voice, but people have issues with Chris Pratt, not the fact that he was the voice. Like, if I had to sit through an entire movie of, wahoo, let's go, come on, like Luigi, like, it's because they don't like the actor. But again, despite people not liking the actor, that movie did amazing. Oh yeah, that's a big thing. If you actually know anything about like animated films, people hate when celebrities are cast as voice actors. When there's plenty of good voice actors you could choose from. Again, I thought Chris Pratt did a great job in the Mario movie. I thought their explanation in the beginning how the reason he doesn't sound like Mario because that's a voice he puts on. Like, that was a phenomenal real-world explanation. I thought that was a great choice. But I don't like Chris Pratt as a person, though. But I'm able to separate the artist from the actor. Oh yeah, Chris Pratt Mario was great. I just wish he was a better human being. I thought Anna Taylor. The only voice I didn't like in the Mario movie, I didn't like who they got for Cranky Kong, just because it didn't sound like. It didn't sound anything close to what I think Cranky Kong should sound like. It didn't sound old enough or cranky enough. Ruby, look, a bear. Charlie Day was so good. Charlie Day was such a good Luigi. Oh, good, Risky. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie so much. Makes me happy that Mario is so well known and liked by everyone. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm happy they included Pauline. I want more Pauline. I want more Pauline in everything. And I'm hoping that we get to see Rosalina eventually, too. Because Peach had that one line where she hinted at, like, there's a whole lot of galaxies out there. Like, please, give us Rosalina. They're too slow? Too slow what? Because I don't think they're slow at all. No, Joe, it's 2 months. Tears of the Kingdom came out last month, and we don't get Pikmin 4 till next month. PS has many movie TV series adaptations while Nintendo only got 2 so far? Yeah, because Nintendo's a video game company, not a movie TV show company. And like Nintendo didn't make the Mario movie. That was Illumination. Where Sony is a it's a production studio. Like Sony has like Sony Animations and like they are a production studio. Nintendo's a video game company. Oh, I would love a Zelda movie. Absolutely. I'm hoping the Mario movie does so well that Nintendo gets more comfortable letting other companies use their IP. But yeah, you can't say they're slow. It's like, oh, the Taco Bell makes burgers so slowly. Yes, it's a Taco Bell. They don't make burgers. Saorai Ronan or Florence Pugh would make a perfect... Ooh, Florence Pugh. Oh, Florence Pugh would make a great Tears of the Kingdom Zelda. Just like the look alone. I love Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh is amazing. I think the first thing I saw her in was Midsummer. But I've seen her in so many things recently, I feel like. I don't know that first one, though. Saorai Ronan. I don't know that name. Yeah, she was the main girl in Midsummer. Yeah. She's British. She has the accent. Yeah. Again, I think she has a good look for her, too. First I saw was Little Woman. She did the contrast between Kid Amy and Adult Amy. It was excellent. Oh, I didn't know she was in that. That's cool. That's the newest one, right? Because there's been a few Little Women. Oh my gosh, that person's in... Okay, I need to watch Little Women then, apparently. Because all these people are in it. No, Listen, I read the book Little Women, and I've seen the original movie, but I've not seen the new one. How dare me? I'm so sorry. I failed. The Christian Bale version is still my favorite. With Winona Ryder. Ah, love Winona Ryder. Ruby, they confirmed Winona's coming back for Beetlejuice, right? Or am I making that up in my mind? They did? Okay, good. Thank God. I love Winona Ryder so much. I really wanted her back on that project. Ryder? I barely know her. Shut up, Brian. That's such an old joke. Oh, wait. I think I have that. Wait, 1 second. My little sound device that I never use. Are you getting that PS5 portable? No, I have no interest in it right now. Switch killer? It depends on the games. Again, if they make a game that I care about, then yes, absolutely. But like, they're not making games that I care about. Well, that's the thing. I think the big thing now is like we're seeing the Steam Decks and the portables. We're trying to see every company's trying to copy Nintendo now. It's the same thing that happened with the Wii. The Wii came out, we had motion controls. What did we see? We saw Xbox copy with the Kinect, and we saw PlayStation copy with the PlayStation Move. Nintendo is always the one like leading the charge, and then every other company copies Nintendo. So the Switch comes out and like, oh wow, everyone wants a portable handheld. Then you get the Steam Deck. Then you get the PlayStation 5 port. Like, it's all these other companies trying to copy what Nintendo's doing. And because Nintendo's already taken the risk is taken out for them, and they try to do it better and more powerful. And I'm sure that's going to be more powerful. But like, you could have all the power in the world, but if your games suck, then no one's going to buy your product. Again, the PSP and the PlayStation Vita, very powerful consoles. I owned one game for the PSP. Maybe 2 games. I owned the Daxter game. And I think the other thing I owned was I owned Daxter and Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Those were the 2 PSP games I owned. The other thing I owned was I, Robot with Will Smith, which was just a movie. It was not a game that I watched on my PlayStation Portable like a cool kid that I was. Name one PS5 Xbox game that can be played by a kid or a 40-year-old and is appropriate to multiple generations. That's why Nintendo is winning. I couldn't agree more. I don't think it matters because it has games you like than Pog. Are people still saying Pog? Because wasn't Pog play of game? But if you're out here saying PS5 is a Switch killer, you're factually wrong. Yeah, that's facts. The numbers prove that. I think we're too deep into the Switch life for it to be a killer. That's the other thing. The Switch is, 7 years old, 8 years old? Like, it's getting up there. The PS5 is a brand new console. Pog is like, wow. Oh, that's right. They replaced the Pog face years ago with the snake one because the guy was an asshole or something like that. Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 Koopa Troopa couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach. Oh yeah, the snake is great. He was super alt-righty. Ugh. Don't like that. If I can make a good Pog face, I would make a Pog emote. I'm excited for the day that I unlock more emote slots and can refresh my emotes. Although I do love all my emotes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fun fact, Deep Space Traveler was the one who sold me my PS5. He was able to get me one. Because he is like a whiz at acquiring hard to get video game things. Yep. Remember, I couldn't get it from you until it was after Christmas because of the fucking COVID nonsense. And then the first game I played on it was the Resident Evil Village I played with Joe. See, it all comes full circle. And that's when I learned the difference between Kool-Aid and blood. An important lesson that I will not soon forget. That reminds me, I still have to play the DLC. I never went back and played the DLC for Village. The Roses story thing. I also really want to go back and play all the Resident Evil remakes. Oh, every company has low points. But this is not the flop era of Nintendo. The Switch does way too well, and no one cares about their IPs. Then wow, all 10 million people who bought Zelda the first weekend really did not care about the Zelda IP. I guess there's one thing about having opinions, and then it's hard to argue when we have such blatant facts and numbers. Ooh, what you got, Ruby? What you got? What you looking for? We got what you looking for. What you looking for? We got what you looking for. It's to entice me to play Age of Calamity. I think, so I have I promised a friend what the next game I'm going to stream is going to be. That should be a very quick, like a day or two stream for that game. But I think I'm gonna put a vote in the Discord what you guys want me to play going forward, because I'm starting to make a little bit of a list and a backlog now. Where am I looking, Ruby? Is it in the Discord? All people screamed and cried. Where's my Gino emote? Where's my Gino emote? Where's my Gino? There's my boy. Look at this boy. He's back and he's laughing. He's happy. It's his time once again. I'm so shocked that we're getting that game too, because when they remade Superstar Saga, they took the Gino cameo out of the game because Gino is a Square character. They do not own the rights to Gino technically. So the fact that entire game is being remade with Nintendo Gino back. Like, for a split second, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna make generic doll character and generic, cloud character and, like, replace them. But, like, no, it's them. It's my boys. Gino and Malo. Yeah, I legit was afraid we were gonna get, like, oh, it's Nimbus the Cloud Boy and Blino the Living Doll, or something. Like, they were gonna do some stupid shit like that. Hey, Squeaky, what are you doing? She looks so guilty. You're gonna try to learn the piano this summer? Really? Dude, that's fucking awesome. The only song I can play on the piano is the Jaws song. Donna. Donna. Donna, 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 Donna. It's just 2 keys. It's the easiest song to play. You sent it to me? Where are we at? Where are we looking? Where are we looking? Oh, you DM'd it to me. Gotcha. Oh my fucking god. There's shit maracas. Shaka laka laka maracas. With shit. It's literal golden shit. Oh my okay. I gotta play Age of Calamity. I might need like a little like Zelda break before I go into Age of Calamity. But like it's definitely moved up the list now. I can play Hot Crossbones on a recorder. Hot Crossbones. Hot crossbones, see how they run. Korok, where are you? Korok up there? Where's the Korok? Where's the boulder? There's the boulder. As I claimed to learn what notes were the ocarina notes. I always wanted to learn an ocarina. It seemed like one level too geeky for me, but like I always wanted to learn how to play an ocarina. Especially when I would go to cons and see like the ocarinas on sale there. Like if I buy this thing, I'm never gonna use it. Oh my god. You have an ocarina? See, if I want an ocarina, I want like an actual good ocarina. Preferably a Zelda themed one, but like I'd want like a good ocarina. Oh my god. Why am I sucking at this? Rock, come back. Does that not count? Oh, now Yiga's here. This is the worst Korok seed I've ever done in my life. Oh, now Lizalfos is here. And another Yiga. There we go. Yeah, see, that's when I'd want the Ocarina of Time one. With the 4 holes. That or like a really nice wooden finish looking one. Honestly, part of me has always wanted all the instruments from Zelda games. Like if I could like I have a wall in my house where I have a bunch of keys mounted to the wall. So like I have a keyblade mounted there and a bunch of decorative keys. I've always wanted like the harp and the Wind Waker and the ocarina and like all the different musical items. I would love to have like really nice replicas of all of them hung up somewhere. They're usually ceramic? I did not know that. You have the Ocarina of Time and the Wind Waker? Of course you have the Wind Waker. That's very you. What they need to do, they need to remake Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. That's what I want right now. Believe me, I would love a Twilight Princess sequel with Midna coming back. I would love that. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, if they want to reuse the Link's Awakening stuff for the Oracle of Ages and Seasons games, I'd be for that. Ken, I've made it through 10 episodes of South Park after I started in like. What? I have made it through 10 episodes of South Park? I was gonna say, you've watched more than 10, 8 cents. Yes, that makes much more sense. That makes at least 8 cents now. Well, everyone's in Hyrule Warriors. Even made up characters like Linkle. No, I love her too. I think she has the best design of like most video game characters, honestly. I hope I hope my strategy here of only going for the ones I know I haven't gotten is gonna work. Linkle, but it's just Link in Tingle's suit. No, give me cute Linkle with double crossbows, please. Thank you very much. No exceptions. Although I would like back when Tears of the Kingdom was first announced, everyone thought like, oh, we're gonna play Zelda this game. And I kind of wish that would. I really want a Zelda game. Like I would love to play a Zelda. Gotta take a Linkle. Sounds good, Brian. But Joe, the goddesses are back. They turned into dragons. They're flying around right now. And hey, if we get the Oracle of Ages and Seasons remakes, the goddesses are in those games. They play a very large role. My favorite Zelda? Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda. The Triforce wasn't a part of Breath of the Wild at all. You're right, it wasn't, was it? I didn't even think of that. And with, like, Zelda and Ganondorf being here, that would have been a good, like... My top Zelda games are Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, AOC? Oh, Age of Calamity, The Adventure of Link, Spirit Tracks, Minish Cap, Skyward Sword. That's a pretty diverse list there, Risky. I definitely agree with you on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I have not played Age of Calamity, so I can't comment on that one. Adventure of Link, that's a deep cut, but I respect that. Spirit Tracks was much better than Phantom Hourglass, so yes. Minish Cap, amazing top-down 2D Zelda. Skyward Sword I despise, but I know a lot of people who like Skyward Sword. I'm not one of those people. Tears of the Kingdom and Twilight Princess are tied for my favorite. Age of Calamity, second place. Wow, Age of Calamity is really that high? Jesus. I gotta play Age of Calamity. I feel like I'm missing out on something now. The FOMO is real. Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time. You see, I'm one of those people who I don't think Ocarina of Time is as good as everyone thinks it is. Like I prefer Twilight Princess a lot more than Ocarina of Time. Personally. Well, from the big thing I heard is everyone thought like, yes, like Age of Calamity is amazing. They wanted to see what happened in the past, but because Age of Calamity is a different timeline, and the story is not canon because of that, I think it like soiled it for a lot of people. Like if Age of Calamity was strictly just, okay, here is what happened in the past, and that's the entire game, and it's all canon and it all happened, I think that makes it a much more appealing package. The fact it's like JK, time travel, none of it's canon, everyone gets a happy ending, I think that ruined it for a lot of people. If different timeline considered not canon, then everything from Ocarina of Time is definitely not canon. No, because the Zelda has a branched timeline. You have the adult timeline, the child timeline, and the timeline where the hero loses. Because Age of Calamity, when first sold, everyone thought like, oh, this is the like, this is gonna connect the 100 years that happened in Breath of the Wild, when it really wasn't that. But yeah, if you want to argue that there's another timeline that splits off from the 100 years prior to Breath of the Wild, you could. Nintendo gave 0F about timeline. They did it to please hardcore fans. I agree that I don't think the timeline was planned out, but hardcore fans don't like the timeline. So they did not please the hardcore fans. The Breath of the Wild timeline? Well, Breath of the Wild, again, this has not been confirmed, but it's always been seen as the not the fusion, but like the consolidation of all the other timelines. Also, there's a timeline for certain. Oh yeah, yeah. Certain games have like very concrete timelines. Again, trying to get every Zelda game to fit in doesn't always work, but there is 100% a very like concrete timeline. Yep. Yep. Because Link gets sent back to the past as a kid, he gets lost in the forest, and that's Majora's Mask. He eventually dies in the forest. He becomes the skeleton that teaches you things, and Twilight Princess, all that good stuff. Are you in the tree, little guy? Are you in the tree hiding from me? You're not in the tree. Girl, where are you at? Are you in this tree? Those are eggs. Age of Calamity was just so fun, and honestly, the time travel shenanigans made me excited while playing. Oh yeah, now here's the thing. As soon as you get over the fact, okay, this is not canon, and they're just making a fun-ass story, that game probably fucking slaps. Absolutely. But a lot of people went in hoping it for it to be a fully canon Zelda story, which it is not. I always consider Zelda series as one story retold through different eras. Every culture has their own takes and their own spin, like human history. Oh yeah, I've heard that theory. I've heard that take before. That's a phenomenal take on it. That's a very nice like artist interpretation of the story. It's kind of like a the BioShock series. There's always a lighthouse. There's always a city kind of thing. There's always a Zelda. There's always a Ganondorf. There's always a Link in some way, shape, or form. Can read my prior wall of text. Which one? Ocarina of Time has nostalgia for me, plus knowing how much of an impact it had on the gaming history. But God, I have a lot of memories of playing Ocarina of Time as a kid. If I remember correctly from last stream, you didn't have an N64. Correct. I did not have an N64. So I did not play Ocarina. I played Majora's Mask before I ever played Ocarina of Time because I went to a buddy's house and I played Majora's Mask on his N64. And then I played Ocarina of Time, like, oh, this is just a lesser version with less things and not as interesting. Again, Ocarina of Time is not a bad game. I just prefer other things more to it. Nobody had an N64. They all moved to PS1. No, my uncle had an N64. My friend, who I just mentioned, had an N64. People had them. My other uncle, though, had a PlayStation because I played a shit ton of Crash Bandicoot. So every Thanksgiving, I would go to my uncle's house because he had a PlayStation. I played so much Crash Bandicoot on Thanksgiving. Like, I associate Thanksgiving with Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I have all my consoles. So again, I think I was talking about this earlier. As an adult, I own every console now. I have an NES. I have my SNES. I have an N64. I have a GameCube. I have a Wii, a Wii U. I have every console ever made. Because I make bad life choices with my money. I have an N64, GameCube, Wii U. I didn't get a PlayStation until PS4. Okay, so you have mostly Nintendo consoles. You're a Nintendo fan. That's good. Yeah, I think the first time I actually ever played Ocarina of Time in its full extent was when it came to the Wii Virtual Console. I think that was my first time playing Ocarina of Time. I'm Nintendo fans, and it saddens me they keep becoming irrelevant nowadays. I don't think they're irrelevant, but If you think they are, then I get it. I never owned an Xbox. Oh yeah. Oh, the Xbox Game Pass. The Xbox Game Pass is the thing that Microsoft is doing the best. Sony tried copying it. It's horrible in comparison value wise, and Nintendo kind of does it with their Nintendo Online service, but it's not as good. Xbox is killing it with Game Pass. I think Xbox is making more money off Game Pass than they are their consoles and their software. Game Pass is amazing. Oh yeah, no, Nintendo Online's gotten better as more games come out, but like the fact that back before I think Rizky was saying Nintendo's slow. I do have a complaint how slow Nintendo releases those games on like their month-to-month basis. I want like release the library all at once, throw it all on there kind of thing. The slow trickle of games, I get why they're doing it, but like come on Nintendo, just give it all to Daddy, please. He wants it. He needs it. Sony don't have the PC support. Xbox is started on PC. Yeah, every now and then they port a PlayStation exclusive to the PC, but like, eh. Yeah, they've been doing a good job at, but again, it's stuff that everyone's already played. It's been on the PlayStation for, again, the hardcore fans of PlayStation will play those games on a PlayStation. It's nice that they bring them to PC, but like, no one cares. That's a good question, Joe. Yeah, Xbox like does not do well in Japan at all. Xbox is dead in Japan, but Japan prefer mobile phones and PCs nowadays. Even PC is struggling since PS3 and PS4 recently. PS take over Japan with PS5. As long as the Japanese have a way to play their JRPGs, they're happy. The PlayStation consoles for the longest time have been seen as JRPG machines. One of the reasons why the Switch does so well is because it's a portable console where you can play every frickin' RPG you can imagine. Handheld. In Japan, where commuting is everything, handheld consoles are amazing in Japan. The Switch being a home console you can bring portably. It was like the most genius move they could have ever made. The Switch was like a game changer forever. Like even like the Final Fantasy remasters that came out recently, Pixel remasters, like all the original Final Fantasies are on the Switch now. Portable. Take them. Have fun. Do it. Eat it all. I know you're hungry. Come on. Eat it. Because Switch success, Asus made ROG Ally and it has PS5 power. That's cool. I've never heard of that. No excuse for Nintendo not to make new, more powerful hardware soon. I mean, they're making a lot of money, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, if Nintendo was, like, losing money like they were with the Wii U, then yeah, they should be upgrading their hardware. They're making so much fucking money, and they've never been more relevant. Why would they... SpongeBob! No messing with the formula! Switch sales dropping like flies. I think you're wrong again there, Risky. Switch sales were very high again. Again, Switch is still outselling the PS5. Yeah, Pixar didn't happen. Did you see that someone bought 3.5K of Nintendo stock to complain to the board about Splatoon 3? Wait, Brian, please tell me that's real. And if that's real, please link me that. That's amazing. I can't talk. I got Splatoon 3. I played through the entire story and didn't play any of the... I didn't touch a single match of Splatoon 3 online because I don't play a lot of stuff online. But, like, I played the hell out of that single-player campaign. And I'm very excited for the DLC single-player campaign. When it comes to video game reporting, the only person I trust for accurate like news is Jason Schreier. Ooh. Right, Brian sent me the article. 1 second. I'm sure the online's very fun. Just I have so little patience for online games. I feel like I'm never making the progress that I want. It's an IGN article. Nintendo shareholder meeting reportedly derailed by angry fan complaining about Splatoon 3. What was the complaint? The company has blatantly given the boys in Splatoon the cold shoulder, and I would like to see some improvement, he said. In Splatoon 3, there's a lot more customization than the first 2 games, and there is clear favoritism towards the girl characters over the boy characters, as there should be. It makes me extremely sad when people say if you enjoy playing as a boy, then you won't enjoy playing Splatoon. Wow, I did not think that's what the complaint was going to be. Once finished, Furukawa thanked them for playing Splatoon 3 and sharing their opinion. Oh, that's amazing. What a fucking baller move. Alright, guys, my next Twitch stream, we're raising money to go to the Game Freak shareholders, and we're going to complain about why is the Gimme Goal shiny such shit? And why is the Gengar shiny such shit? Ken, do you think Agent 4 will come back? I do. I think they're going to build up to bring back Agent 4. I own... Oh. Fuck. I own every Splatoon amiibo but the Splatoon 3 amiibo. I forgot to buy them. Alright, if anyone sees the Splatoon 3 amiibo out there, link me up. Daddy needs some plastic. I think it was a boy, a girl, and a salmon, right? Those were the Splatoon 3 amiibos. They made I think 3 new Splatoon amiibos. And they're eventually going to have 3 more with the 3 Ruby, I'm a fake fan. Help me out here. Shiver, Big Man, and Fry. Those are the 3 of them, right? Shiver and Fry are the girls. Big Man is their Stingray, Manta Ray, like, co-host buddy. Those are not announced or even a thing, but, like, they did it for all the other hosts in the past games. So I assume it's a matter of time, but don't quote me on that. That's just me making things up. Big Man is perfect. All 3 of those character designs, perfect. Foam Stars is the Splatoon killer. Risky, your opinions kill me. Honestly, I didn't think anything could ever beat Marina. Marina is like my favorite character design in all of Splatoon. Marina is like beyond cute. She's so good. God, I'm missing a lot more artisans than I thought I was. Go to YouTube. Everyone keeps praising foam stars. Yes, I'm gonna go to YouTube and look up people praising foam stars. Risky. Let's check back a year from now. We'll see the sales. If Foam Stars beats Splatoon 3, then I will give you $1 million. You can quote me on that. If Nintendo comes out and saying, guys, we saw Foam Stars, we can't compete with that, then I will eat my words. But oh my god. Wait, Brian, I can get the amiibo here? What? Wait, time out. Brian has an amiibo update for me. It's time for Brian's amiibo corner. Search. No. Stop. Link. Link amiibo. I just pre-ordered the Pyra and Mithra ones today too. Wait, Brian, are you linking me for the Splatoon amiibo or the reprint of the Zelda amiibo? Because I see the Splatoon ones here. Yeah, Small Fry, Inkling Yellow, and Inkling Blue are the three Splatoon 3 amiibos. Splatoon amiibo, okay. Alright, they're not flying off the shelf, so I will buy those after stream. Thank you, Bri. So behind in tech, it's scary. Behind as in they don't use the most powerful tech? Yes, but no one's arguing that. Bridge. But at least Nintendo's making games that I care about. Again, like Nintendo can make like the most powerful, like, oh, here's like on level with the PS5, and if like there's no games, then what's the point of all that power but no games? It's like the dude, like, yeah, like the dude saying, yeah, I have the biggest dick in the world, but he has no bitches. PS5 has all the games, bruh. All right, Risky, name me 5 big PS5 exclusives. And they have to be exclusive. It can't be like multi-console or anything like that. I can think of God of War. I can think of Horizon. And that's it so far. So, no God of War, no Horizon, Zero Dawn, or Forbidden West. What Demon Souls? Okay, that's a good one. Demon Souls. Wolverine, Silent Hill remake, Rise of Ronin. None of these are games that are out yet. Risky. Wolverine is not out yet. Silent Hill remake is not out yet. Rise of Ronin. Kojima Walking Simulator. Death Stranding is on multiple platforms. That's not a PlayStation exclusive. I want games that are on the PS5 now, that are exclusive to the PS5, that will never come to PC. Because, like, I can guarantee Zelda Tears of the Kingdom will never be on any other console but Nintendo consoles. Final Fantasy 16. That's not that's a timed exclusive that's coming to other consoles, and they've confirmed that's coming to PC too. Again, not a PlayStation exclusive. Hey, baby girl. I know, it's okay. What do you mean? Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth will be on PC. They've announced that. They are not a PS5 exclusive game. Where Tears of the Kingdom is only on the Switch. You cannot play Tears of the Kingdom anywhere but the Switch. You cannot play Splatoon 3 anywhere but the Switch. Give me a game that I can only play on the PS5, where in my lifetime I will need a PS5. PCs and console doesn't count. A PC is a console. It 100% counts. 100%. Should turn the rock on first. You need high-end PC to play PS5 games, so no. If you're a gamer, then you have a PC that can play these games. Things out of PC can't play a modern game? I disagree. Because here's the thing, define modern game. Like, The Binding of Isaac is a modern game that can play on like a toaster. If you're talking a game that's really graphic intensive and needs a lot of RAM and like you need like a big graphics card to play it, yeah, you're 100% right. But that's not what I'm asking here. I'm asking for a game that's only on the PS5. If I can play that game literally anywhere else, then that goes against what I'm saying. So name games that are only on the PS5. Even like Joe before said Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls is a remake of a game I can play literally anywhere else. But Joe is right. The Demon's Souls remake is only on PS5. Modern games are new AAA games on PS5 and Xbox Series. So Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is not a AAA modern game. Risky. I'm trying my best here with you, but you keep making these big statements with nothing to back it up. Of course not, lol. Okay, well then there's no sense arguing with you because you're wrong. Nintendo games aren't AAA. Iris, apparently Nintendo is not a AAA gaming company. Nintendo, the biggest company, the biggest of the three, is not a AAA company. AAA's modern, hyper-realistic cinematic graphic design. Risky, I think you're trolling now. You're either trolling or you're incredibly stupid. I'm sorry. I've tried with you, but if you really think that, then you are very, very dumb. I'm sorry the education system failed you. I have AAA for my car. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, budget combined, not even half Kojima walking sim. Who cares about budget? Some of the best movies of all time are like indie films with a budget of like nothing. That means nothing. You're basing all your stuff on nothing. To use a phrase from Ruby, all your arguments are nothing sandwiches. Indies aren't blockbusters. Yeah, no, there are indie films that have made blockbuster money. Is AAA an acronym? No, it's not. Yeah, oh, good point, Joe. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Tiny ass budget. Won the fucking Oscar. You go out, baby girl? Alright, I'll be right back. The dog needs to be walked. Be right back. Someone please explain what AAA means in the chat. Okay, sorry about that. Where are we at? The Oscars suck. The Oscars do not suck. AAA, pronounced written AAA, is an informal classification used to categorize video games produced and distributed by the mid-size or major publishers, which typically are hired game developers, aka Nintendo. AAA means it has more than 2 A's. Also true, Brian. Thank you. I wonder who came up with that name. Oh, it's always been a thing that's been around. Then you have like the B class developers, the C, like there's like they've always been different tiers to just help label things easier. The term AAA began to be used in the 1990s. Yeah, Joe explained it. Thank you, Joe. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is not AAA. It only has 2 A's. Brian, I appreciate I appreciate you, Brian. GTA, Assassin's Creed, T-Lao, Horizons Go, Remake, RE Remake, MGS, Elden Ring, Halo, Forza, Cyberpunk, or AAA. No Nintendo games are those budget. Sorry, Risky, you're just Risky. I can't Risky. I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're dumb. If you're trolling, you're the best troll I've ever met. If you're not trolling, I feel so bad for you. You never know, Joe. Sometimes people legit could just be so like uneducated or uninformed. I'd rather go on my way to find out, like, is this really what you think? That's why I always ask, like, where did you see that? Can I read, like, can I read these things? That's why I'm always interested in articles and where people are getting these sources from. But there's one thing of being wrong and one thing just, like, not understanding. Something like AAA means AAA, like, oh, they're not a good troll? Yeah, no. If they're trying to troll, they're not doing a good job, but... So you're saying Mario Wonder is AAA? Yes. That is from Nintendo, who is a AAA developer. It is a Mario game. It is a mainline Mario game. It's not a spin-off. That is a AAA game coming out for the full price of a video game on the Switch. That is 100% AAA by the very definition of AAA. Now, Mario Run, the mobile game for the phone? No, that's probably not a AAA game. Mario Wonder, 110%. That's a AAA game. One Two Switch is no, not at all. 1-2 Switch is not AAA. That is a budget title that they are ashamed about, and the fact they're even releasing Everybody 1-2 Switch. They're releasing that out of shame because they do not know what to do with that game. That is not a flagship. That's not AAA. How come 2D Mario is? Lol. Because it is. Like, it's a full Mario game. If Nintendo is coming out saying our next big game is like Everybody 1-2 Switch, and they put like millions of dollars behind it, and they were promoting it and it was been in development for years and stuff like that, then yeah, that makes it a AAA game. Even if it wasn't AAA, it's still being published by a AAA developer, making it AAA. PS exclusive Kenna has more budget than 2D Mario. How come it's called an indie? Because it's from an indie studio. Like the term indie studio has changed a lot. Like back in the day, indie meant one person, like one or two people. But now indie studios are just referred to super small studios. Kenna was made by an indie studio. Mario was made by a AAA studio. No way is Kenna indie? Oh, let's see. I don't know. I don't know who actually made Kenna. Actually, I was interested in Kenna, and then I saw its sped run. I'm like, never mind. Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. It was made by Ember Lab. Ember Lab video games. Who is Ember Lab? Is that the only game they've ever made? Ember Lab. How many people? Ember Lab has under 25 employees. So yeah, that's indie. I would consider that an indie studio. Under 25 people making an entire game. Yeah, that's an indie studio. Again, it doesn't fit the bill of the traditional indie studio of one or two people, but that's still a very, very small studio for a big game like that. So yeah, that's an indie game. Kenna's gameplay sucks, but it looks beautiful and modern. I believe it's AAA, not indie. No, it's an indie game. I just looked it up. It's from an indie studio. Nope, because again, Nintendo is a AAA company. Again, like no one own. I don't think Ember Lab, who made Kenna, is not owned by anyone. They might be owned by. I think they're owned by Ubisoft now. I think they got bought by Ubisoft recently. No. Kenna is still its own studio, where the studio behind Metroid Dread is owned by Sony. Where do you see that? No, it's not. Ember Studio partnered with Sony for a console exclusive deal and grew their team to 15 employees. So they made a deal with Sony. They're not owned by Sony. They're not owned by Sony. They made a deal with Sony and they put their indie game on the console. They're an indie studio of 15 people who made a deal with Sony. Metroid Dread, that's the one what we're comparing it to. Let me make sure I get my information correct here, because right information is important. Metroid Dread was developed by Mercury Steam and Nintendo. So Mercury Steam was bought by Nintendo. Nintendo owns Mercury Steam. Published by Nintendo. AAA developer. AAA studio. AAA game. Kenna is an indie game on the PS5. Yeah, so Dread's AAA. Kenna is not. Mercury Steam is... What does nationality have to do with anything? The game was developed by Mercury Steam and Nintendo. Nintendo of Japan worked with Mercury Steam. Mercury Steam is owned by Nintendo. Ember Studios is not owned by Sony. They partnered with Sony. These are again. That's why I can't tell if you're dumb or trolling, because these are very clear definitions that you don't understand. Oh yeah, publishing does play a role, Brian. Absolutely. It's why, like, again, like the Bayonetta games. The Bayonetta games are Platinum Studios. Platinum Studios is their own. Like, no one owns Platinum Studios. I don't think. I don't think anymore. Don't quote me on that. But like, Nintendo only published the Bayonetta games. They did not develop them at all. Metroid Dread was developed by Nintendo and what did I miss? Oh, we're talking about Metroid Dread now, Joe. Yeah, because so we were talking about Kenna Bridge of Spirits, which was made by an indie studio, and they made a deal with Sony to keep their game exclusive to the PS5. And it's an indie studio because it's 15 people making one game, like super small like company, and they're not owned by Sony. They made a deal for their game to be exclusive on there. That does not make it a AAA game. They partnered with Sony to keep their game exclusive to Sony. Yeah, exactly like Journey. That's another good example. Where Mercury Steam worked on Metroid Dread, but Mercury Steam is part of Nintendo, and Nintendo also worked on Metroid Dread. Mercury Steam was just like the lead developers on it. Unforgivable! Yeah, it actually has been despite everything, it's been a pretty good conversation, not gonna lie. Journey is indie, nobody denying it. It just look at the graphics. Graphics have nothing to do with indie or not risky. I've seen indie games that look better than AAA games. I've seen AAA games that look worse than indie games. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, Journey is one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. I mean, sometimes AAA games look bad, like a Redfall. Ugh. Redfall is a disaster because apparently with Redfall's development, they hired so many people on for Redfall that didn't know the type of game they were trying to make. Like Redfall was supposed to be a Borderlands kind of like co-op kind of thing. And that's not what that studio usually makes. So that studio hired all these new employees who thought they were making a traditional game that studio usually makes, not realizing that Redfall was supposed to be different. So they filled so many roles with people who did not know how to develop a game like that. The more I read about Redfall, the more interesting it is. It's a disaster. That's just anomaly. What's an anomaly? No, Redfall failed because its entire development process was flawed from the start, unfortunately. I don't try, but I passed right by this man over here. Yeah, they wanted to make a Borderlands-like game and hired no roles of anyone who had any experience with a Borderlands-like game. Assassin's Creed 4? You're talking about 4 or 3, Joe? Because 4, I remember 4 looked really good. 3, I thought looked really bad. Oh, that was like 5 or 6, I think. That was Unity? I think that was Unity. I could be wrong, though. Oh, well, that came out because they didn't want to make a female assassin or something like that. The Assassin's Creed franchise has a long history of shit like that. We can't animate women. Then they make the female protagonist of the portable game a woman. But because it's on the lesser console, it's like, oh yeah, she fits better here. Ubisoft, man. They do some good shit, they do some horrible shit. Yep. Alright, we're getting close. There's still a lot of yellow here, but again, we're skipping all the ones I've already done. So we just gotta keep looking around, see which ones I blatantly missed. Ubisoft games mostly boring and has awful gameplay, but they look pretty and have high fidelity. I'm trying to think, what was the last Ubisoft game I played? I honestly can't tell you. What's someone in the chat? What are some of the recent Ubisoft games? The only one I could think of is Sparks of Hope, but I didn't play that one yet. Valhalla, I didn't play Valhalla. Didn't play Far Cry. Immortal Phoenix Rising. I have not played that, but I own that one. That's one of the few PS5 games that I own. I haven't even played it. I got it because it went on clearance for I think it was like $5 I got it for, because no one bought that game. And I have it for the PS5. Oddballers? I don't even know what Oddballers is. Just Dance 2023. Listen, I'm not going to throw shade on the Just Dance games. They serve a purpose. Roaders Republic? Don't know what that is. Riders Republic? Don't know what that is either. Roller Champions? Was that the roller derby game? I didn't play that either. I think I've kind of given up on Ubisoft. I think Ubisoft is not relevant anymore. If that's how we're judging things now. Who's Ubisoft? Never heard of them. Tom Clancy Rainbow Six. I've never played a Tom Clancy game. They look boring. Oh, you're going down the Wikipedia list. What does EA do? I feel like they're always in some shit. All the minor, like Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo are all like they have their own issues, but it's always the lesser studios like EA and Ubisoft that always the most like crazy shit they get into. I swear to God, EA made FIFA. Yeah, and FIFA is a gambling game. Was the newest Star Wars game, was that EA? Jedi Last Survivor Fallen Order, whatever it was. Was that EA? I think it was. What are the odds that I missed this guy? Mass Effect. Mass Effect had a good trilogy, and everything after that went downhill. Oh, I heard the Dead Space remake is phenomenal. EA bigger revenue than Nintendo? Yeah, Risky, link me that. I want to see that article. Because that's really interesting if that's true. No, I heard really good things about the Dead Space remake. And I loved the original Dead Space. It Takes Two. I have not played It Takes Two yet. I'm waiting for someone to play with. I want to play it very badly. Your partner loved the Dead Space remake? Oh, that makes me happy. I'll play it eventually, just they were charging full price for that. I'm like, I'm not paying full price for that. If you had bigger revenue, it's because of the gambling. Exactly, yeah. They make... All these big gambling companies make most of their money that way. Yeah, they did that to make the story blend together, and also in the original Dead Space, it was they didn't like railroad you, but like you could never go back to previous areas. But in the new remake, they made it kind of like Metro, where you can go back to all the previous areas, and they made the ship completely interconnected. Where in the original, it was like sectioned off segments. Currently, Tencent is number one in terms of what? Revenue? Then Xbox? Are you talking about Xbox only or Mike? I don't know what you're talking about. Risky. Revenue. Is that game revenue, overall revenue, hardware revenue? Yeah, well, yeah, Tencent makes Genshin, of course. Again, buy your loot boxes, get your gambling. Games revenue 22. Okay, so sales from games in 2022. So all the big gambling ones made the most money. I'm not shocked. That makes sense. Yes, gambling makes money. Am I missing some story stuff in Lurlin Village? I feel like I showed up and left. Can you rebuild the town? Yeah. If you go talk to the guy, you can rebuild all Lurlin Village. You gotta collect like logs and supplies. There's a whole big quest there. And then even after you rebuild the village, there's more stuff there. There's a bunch. There's a bunch with Lurlin Village. All right. So I've visited all the ones that are painfully obvious that I missed. I think. Gotta start visiting the ones. Activision Blizzard is 4, EA is 5, Nintendo's number 6. Ugh, Activision Blizzard. How's that going, guys? Activision Blizzard, how you doing over there? Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I get it. Diablo 4 is mega successful. Define mega successful. That game's only been out for like a few weeks. Blizzard had Overwatch in 2022. Overwatch 2 is a nightmare. Don't even bring up Overwatch 2. All right. I gotta start checking off ones that I'm already sure I've gotten now. Does it still have loot boxes? I thought it got rid of its loot boxes, or does it still have it? Diablo 4 made 700 million in a week. Diablo 4, 700 million. Oh, they crossed the 666 million mark. That's funny. Diablo 4 crossed the 666 million sell-through within 5 days of launch. Wow, that's great. The best-selling opening weekend in oh, it's their best. It's Blizzard's best-selling game too. Interesting. Well, best-selling weekend or opening. Interesting. Come on, I refuse to believe that. No. This is bad because I feel like it should be done at this point. Did I miss anything? No. Can any other game company say they've been in business for over 100 years? Well, yeah, Nintendo is a toy company. Lilraine was one of my favorite towns because I didn't discover it until very late in the game Breath of the Wild, so imagine my shock when I was frolicking over to Lilraine and saw it was destroyed. No! Alright, we gotta start checking all these places individually now. Because there's the rare chance that I ran over and didn't help him at one point. You're gonna get breakfast? Alright, thanks, Risky. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Enjoy your day. Oh wait, Risky, where are you from? If you're having breakfast, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Aha. Singapore. Okay. Well, I appreciate you watching from Singapore. Go enjoy a nice breakfast, all right? Catch you around. Later. Do you get something? Yes, you get a paraglider fabric. And I'm trying to get all the paraglider fabrics for my 100%. So what's the deal with airline food? I've never actually had, like, airline food. Like, I've had, like, snacks and chips and, like, peanuts and whatnot, but I've never had, like, a meal on an airplane. You have? What have you had, Joe? Is it as bad as they say it is, or I can't imagine it's bad nowadays. Well, yeah, but like, can you imagine like if you're traveling to like Japan, you're gonna need a meal on the way to Japan. Yeah, there we go. Joe had a meal on her way to Japan. How do I get so much battery? Lots and lots and lots of zonite trading in for the charges in the depths, and like I killed so many things in the depths. I have 2,000 crystallized charges. I could buy 20 more batteries if I want. You can't because it maxes out, but I could if I wanted to. Honestly, just go kill monsters in the depths, Ruby. You'll get it quickly. Because again, I killed every monster in the depths the other night, and that's how I got like the 20,000 you see there. Yep, one little sliver of battery. Yes, I did make a house. What are you talking about? I made Link. Do you guys want to see what my house looks like? Let me finish exploring just the Gru area on here, and then we'll... Oh, wait, that's a Korok. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. My house is pretty big. I didn't do anything fancy with the house. I'm sorry, Ruby. I'm a very rude dude. You know this. You know me better than anyone, Ruby. You know I'm a rude dude with attitude. Alright, we'll come back here. Let's go to Link's house. You're still a coward who's scared to go down there. Just light it up. Get all the roots lit up. Light it up, up, light it up, up. Alright, this is my house. I got a little garden out back here. I got my little pond here. And every now and then I'll drop some fish in here. Do I have some ancient marijuana? Oh, they dead. Never mind. This is Epona. This is the Epona from the amiibo. She just chills out here. This is my front door. I got a nice little sitting area here. This is like the main living room. My bed's over here. This is where I did the cooking stream. It's a picture of me and my boo. This is where I pray. And then up here, I keep all my stuff. I have my Skyward Sword, my Fierce Deity Sword, my Big Goron Sword. I have the plush that I stole from Riju. Just a mighty Zonite shield and the Daybreaker shield. And then I got 3 of the legendary bows on display. That's it. Nothing crazy. It's a very simple house. How much did that cost? It cost a lot. To buy all the rooms, it cost a pretty penny. Like thousands and thousands. But again, as long as you're mining your gemstones and fighting, like, it's not hard to make money in this game. It may seem like it's hard to make money at first. Costs an ugly penny. Filthy, dirty, ugly. Like how much thousands? I don't remember. It was a lot though. I remember I was hurting after that one. I'll go back and check the prices, ma'am. Calm down. Okay, here's one we missed too. I must have ran past him without ever doing anything to help him. I'm a horrible person. Ken, did you get the amusement park at... Yes, the water park, yes. How do you have more signs? How do you have more signs, my dude? Did not mean to take a picture. You want to see it? It's nothing special. It's literally just like a building with a net around it, so you can build water devices. It's not anything fancy. I'll show you if you really want to see it, but like it's nothing cool. It's a huge letdown, actually. Yeah, I've done every single quest in the entire game. I want to do it, but Milton's asking for a picture of a Frox, and I'm scared of this. Here, look, I'll show you it, Ruby. It's nothing special. No, I know, but so I'm getting close to completion of the game. Like I have Ruby, a quick rundown here. I have all 22 character profiles. I have all 23 main quests, all 60 side adventures, all 31 shrine quests, all 139 side quests, all 18 memories. Map-wise, I'm 76.8% done. Compendium, 92 out of 92, 110 out of 110, 126 out of 126. 175 out of 175. 6 out of 6. Armor-wise, I have every single piece of armor. All 136 pieces. All here. Key items. I've killed every Talus, Hinox, Molduga, Galeok, Phrox, and Flux Construct. Every route in the depths has been unlocked. Every well has been found. I have max batteries. I have this paraglider because I gave Kilton all the booble gems because I found every single cave in the entire game. I've got the earthquake manual. I've got every single piece of horse armor. Like I've done practically everything. We're getting down to like the nitty gritty here. So this is the water park right here. It's literally just like this. So you can build water devices in the water here. So if you want to like, oh, I want to build a boat. It's a place where you can put it in the water and like test things out. And then over here, so they'll talk to you about your creations. And that's literally it. It's a little boat building. Oh god, I'm glad you find it adorable. Alright. I've got a feeling about this one. Kilton has 5 photos, I think. 5 photo quests from Kilton. Yeah, the last one though is the King Gleeok, like Joe said. That's the big boy. This one's done. How do you get the tech light open again? I killed the Yiga inside and talked to Robbie. He didn't say anything. What do you mean the tech lab in Hateno? This one over here? Because you have to get Robbie from the lookout to the tech lab first, and then he sends you to his old lab up north. How what? How do you get? Yeah, no, he doesn't go to Akala. He sends you to Akala to pick something up, but he stays in Hateno. But he's first at the lookout. You have to get him from the. Yeah, you have to fix his hot air balloon. Then he goes from the lookout to Hateno. Oh yeah, so keep talking to him at lookout until like, because he might have other side quests he's asking you to do before he brings up the balloon. Yeah, yeah. I think you get to progress like the Josha thing with the photographs and the underground and like there's a whole bunch of stuff. And then he's like, "Oh, I want to go back and like fix my balloon." And yeah, you gotta follow the rules, Ruby. You gotta follow the rules. The cheese tax, the cheese tax. You gotta pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking. When the cheese comes out, this puppy comes a looking. The rules are the rules and the facts are the facts. And when the cheese drawer opens, you gotta pay the tax. Rules are for squares, like pants. I think I passed by right by this guy. Give Iris a treat. The cheese tax. If I had shredded cheese, I'd give it to her, but I'll give her a treat. Oh, you heard your name, you heard treat, didn't you? Sit. Good girl, come get it. Good girl. Say thank you, Brian. She never says thank you. You want me to stretch, Ruby? Have I seen box trolls? Of course I've seen box trolls. That's a Studio Leica, right? Totally jumped off a cliff when I did not need to. I saw one of those multi-part videos of the whole movie. Everyone's doing that nowadays. Watching entire movies on TikTok in like multi-parts. Brian did that with The Flash. That's so funny to me. Totally didn't help you out. I ran right by you. Oh yeah, he explodes from cheese. That's right. I forgot about that. That didn't work. They're mebbed? What? Meb was an old Celtic queen from legends, and she famously died in the bathtub after being bonked in the head with a piece of cheese. Well then. Wait, that was the last one. Yes! Oh, we did it! Let's fucking go! That strategy worked out well, so I can take off all the ones now. Hydrate. Thank you, Jackie. I did not think that was going to take 3.5 hours, but... So what now? Oh, I saved something special for dessert. You'll see. Give me a second to clear off all these first, and then I'll show you what I got planned. Because I thought that this would be, like, not as long tonight. So, like, alright, I need to do something else to keep the people entertained. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, one right there. Well, he said he's in Terrytown, so I'm just gonna go back. Yeah, let's go back to Terrytown and see if he's there. Let's update my little spreadsheet. So we have Addison's fabric now. So we have 50 of the 53 paragliders. We are at 436 Korok seeds. I left one mark at the top. Oh, thank you, Ruby. Good eyes. We are at 76.12% done. Yeah, we're doing pretty damn good. Alright, where is he? How did I teleport to the middle of town? I put down a teleportation spot. Nope. You get that. You get that for helping out Robbie at the lab. Joe, is he somewhere special? You're being very coy. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, you call you. That's the thing. Jackie gave out so many subs. Now you can all use the emotes. Great. Damn you, Jackie. Got a little sidetracked on his way into town. See, like, I got the road outside. Yeah, you can tell me, Joe. Well, my special dessert is just, I'm going to, there's things in the depths I need to go do. It's not, like, super special. Oh, he could be just at any stable? That's lame. And Joe, you kind of got what you wanted. That last one I had to do for him, I had to actually use the post. I still used one of the Zonai blocks, but I still had to like use like the wood to prop it up right. I didn't realize it was the last one. All right, found at the jungle stable. The Highland one or the lakeside one? This one, right, Joe? The lakeside stable. Oh my god. His arms are stuck like that. Aww. All right, Addison. You keep holding that pose, buddy. All right. See all the stars on the map, guys? All the stars on the maps are named locations that I have not been to. So we need to visit all these stars until a name pops up on the screen. All right, later, Joe. I'll make sure to raid you if the times match up. Appreciate your help as always. Go have a good Windmaker stream. Go wind all the Wakers. Ken, do you have your shakalaka maracas? No, I don't. I don't have my ship maracas, Ruby. Thank you for asking. Bye, Jackie. Thanks for all the subs. Much appreciated. I'll talk to you later. Enjoy your dinner, okay? It's not that I'm not fun. I just don't have ship maracas. I would like ship maracas. I do not have them. That's all I am saying. I should work on that. Well, I kind of am. When I reach 1,000 Korok seeds, I'll get the golden shit I need to make my maracas. It's as simple as that. You love Imp in Age of Calamity? Cause she looks like Pura, right? Like young and like agile. Yay, we found it. She almost has the personality of Peridot from Steven Universe. Really? That's interesting. Does she call anyone a clod? She gets so pissed at the time. Joe Canyon Mine. Yeah. The timing. Oh, the little guardian dude that sets all the events into motion. He's a little goblin with her, and he gets so pissy about it. I love that. Well, it's a shame if Pura used her de-aging device on an Impa, you could get that probably. That's not a thing that happens. Exactly. Ranking Breath of the Wild universe characters, my number one is tied between Sonya and Age of Calamity Impa, and then Mipha, and then Sidon, and then Riju. That's a pretty strong list, actually. Sonya's pretty up there for me. Sonya and Paya, definitely. And then Sidon's fiance as well. Yeah, the sibling bond between Mipha and Sidon's pretty great. She just doesn't get to do enough. Like, her whole thing is, oh, I'm so flustered. Link, you're here. Like, I want her to be more like Impa sounds like she is in Age of Calamity. Pi just doesn't get enough time to do things. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Like, again, she looks, her younger self looks just like Paya for a reason. I really liked how expressive Sonya was despite being so soft-spoken. Yeah, she had the good, like, queen, like she always gave off the air of being a queen. Like, you could tell she was powerful but kind and, like, could get shit done if it had to get done. Again, she was not in the game for that long, but, like, her time on screen was so powerful. And she commanded so much authority. I loved her sass when she was like, "You trust Zelda now, Raru?" Putting her husband in his place. Again, she was able to get with a literal god. She ain't taking no sass from no man. The Bloopy Burrow. Mifa's shyness is so adorable, but she knows when to be badass, and her being so doing on side on it. And her being so doting on side on is so fucking cute, I can't. Especially because she's the big sister, but she's like the little sister compared to him. It's a cute dynamic. Sidon's little like shing, so cute. Oh, what the fuck? That's not good. Oh, Ruby, I'm very excited now to play Age of Calamity, just so you can like see my reactions to this stuff too, because you're making this sound really, really good. I'm gonna do everything. You know me, when I play games, I usually try to do as close to 100% as I can, so I see all the content. Again, you're speaking about it so highly, and I trust your opinion, so... You're fine. Mifa and Sidon's cutscenes in the DLC, fucking bro, I love it. Her giving both Sidon's head pats. That sounds ridiculously cute. That's why I'm a Mifa and Link shipper all the way, to be honest. Okay, that makes sense. Age Clan lets them live in a universe where that can be real. You want that so bad, don't you, Ruby? Steve's online. She was trying to marry this man's. Whose man's is this? It's her man's according to the armor. He's wearing my armor. Mm-mm-mm. Don't you dare. I made Impa the whole game. I'm probably going to do something very similar if I like Impa that much, which I think I'm going to. Alright, that side of the map is done. Skyward Sword is the only game I really see Link and Zelda together. Oh yeah, Skyward Sword was definitely like one of the first to like really like push it. God fucking damn it. So I saw a spoiler by accident when I was looking at Zonai. It was a frame of Zelda on the ground. Like, Link, how does Zelda get turned back into in this game? Because if so, I'll get a little peeved. Do you want me to tell you what you saw, Ruby, or no? Yeah, I don't want to say anything. I want you to go into the rest of the game knowing as little as possible. Because the ending is amazing. I want you to enjoy the ending without any prerequisites. I'm not telling you anything, Ruby. Just play the game, avoid the internet. I'm telling you, you'll be fine. You must be close, Ruby. How far are you in the game? How many of the Sage Temples have you done? Okay. Because basically what you have to do is you'll go to the castle. There's a big quest in the castle. And then once you finish the quest in the castle, you have one more big quest and one more big temple. And then after that, then you can do the final fight. You're close to the end. Oh wait, you found. Did you do this one, Ruby? Did you do the Spirit Temple? I forget if you did this one already. You did, right? You found that early? Right. Okay, so the way you're supposed to do it, you're supposed to do the four normal temples, then you do Hyrule Castle, then you're told, hey, there's a fifth temple. Then you do the fifth temple, and then after the fifth temple, you can do the final boss. So because you already did the fifth temple, you're like right there. You could like beat it tonight if you wanted to. Yeah, you're very close. And Ruby, do you have the Master Sword yet or not? I think you do, right? So I'm trying to keep everyone's playthroughs in order. Okay, so because you have the Master Sword, Hyrule Castle is a lot easier once you have the Master Sword. So Hyrule Castle is going to be a breeze for you. So you're super duper mega ultra close. Again, I didn't go do the final fight until after I got all the shrines. But like you do not need all the shrines to go beat the game. You can just go. Like by all means take your time, Ruby, but like if you want to like see the story and you don't have to worry about being spoiled anymore, you can go finish the story and then go back and do all the side quests and all the stuff that I'm doing like right now. So can answer yes or no with no extra details. Does Zelda turn back into human form? I'm not answering questions, Ruby. You can play the ending if you want to see for yourself. I'm not saying anything. You're about to call me the gamer word. I'm not ruining the story for you. Play the game. I'm not ruining it for you. So yes, yes what? Yes, she stays a dragon, or yes, she turns into a dragon. Or yes, she does not turn back from a dragon. Does it, well, Ruby, you said before if she turned back to you, and you'd be pissed, right? Okay, so if she does or does not, I don't want to tell you, because if she does turn human, you'll be pissed. If I tell you no, she stays a dragon, then you'll be happy, but then I've spoiled the ending for you. So either way is not a good, And then if I lie to you, you'll be even more. Because I don't want to make you upset. I want you just to experience the story. If you want, Ruby, if you really want to know, I'll tell you. I'll tell you yes or no. If you really want to know, if it matters that much to you. Wait, Brian, you beat the story. I don't wanna. You beat the story, right, Brian? We talked about this. You're just doing the side stuff now. Okay. So ask your question again, and I will give you a yes or a no. Yes. You asked for a yes or no answer. I gave you a yes or no answer. You said you want to know more details. I gave you a yes or no answer. Why are you doing the... What? I told... Ruby, you asked for a yes or no answer. I gave you a yes or no answer. I can't be any more straightforward. Homebo says you're lying? Do you... Who are you gonna believe, Ruby? Me or Brian? Why are you... What the fuck are you... What? I'm telling the truth. You can choose to believe me or not. I'm telling the truth. I thought you trusted me more than that, Ruby. I'm not a great liar. I'm not being cheeky. I asked you, Ruby, do you really want to know? And you said yes. I said, okay, ask your question again. I'll answer honestly. You asked for a yes or no answer. I told you yes. I can't be more straightforward than that. Ryan, I'm gonna fucking kill you. She thinks I'm lying because of you. I'm not lying. Brian, I'm so mad at you right now. I'm not lying! Does she turn... Does her dragification get reversed? Yes. There you go. That's what I said, and that's the truth. Brian, you fucking asshole. I'm not thinking of a loophole. Oh my god. I'm so hurt by this betrayal right now. Ruby, I expect an apology when you beat the game and you realize I was not lying. You better apologize. Brian, I swear to God. There's no loophole! Oh my god. No, because Brian is loving watching me squirm right now. I feel pretty. You guys are awful. You've turned this into a thing now, when this should not have been a thing ever. I answered honestly. Why am I saying sorry? What? Why am I saying sorry? I was the only truthful person here. This is bullshit. We're doing this as a family. Alright. I'm sorry. For what? I don't know, but I'm sorry, apparently. Shut up, Brian. I hate this so much. I just want to finish this. All the food talk didn't want to make me rage quit. Being called a liar, even though I'm being honest, is making me want to rage quit. Y'all are so mean to me. I slave over a hot OBS all day. This is the thanks I get. No, because Ruby, like, I don't want to spoil the game for you. But if you really do not care that much, that's why I told you the truth, because you do not care. I just wanted to make sure that you really did not care if I told you the truth, and I told you the truth. Because you were saying. No, I know, but to me, a yes or no is still more. I understand, and I'm sorry, but to me, like if I was in your shoes, I would not have wanted to know any information. No, I get it. And again, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Shut the fuck up, Brian. This entire thing could have been avoided, Brian, if you didn't... Like, oh, he's lying. You are an agent of chaos. Hey, Marissa. How's it going? Your fiance's a fucking liar. Love you, though. You're great. Your fiance, though. We're having dinner. Is he cackling over this? You are fucking awful. Lying to poor, sweet, innocent Ruby. Good! She knows what's up. She's got a good head on her shoulders. She's going places in life, unlike you, you liar. Ooh. Wind Waker shield. That's going on the wall. I've been a real cheeky shrimp. What the hell is a cheeky shrimp, of all things? You could have picked literally any other animal. Why a cheeky shrimp? You'll see, Ruby, don't worry. Again, the finale is very well done. You'll enjoy it. At least I hope you'll enjoy it. No, it's not time travel. Marissa works with kids and they all watch Bluey and they use the word cheeky and they were learning about shrimp. One of the kids called the shrimp cheeky and now it's our daily vocab. I actually love that. That's so cute. Bluey is top tier. Oh, the world of Bluey still confuses me. I was ranting about that on Twitter a while back. I don't understand the world of Bluey. All right, then we only got a few more to go here. 4 more to go. Let's fucking go. Ken, don't start nothing. Ruby, I'm afraid you're gonna kill me any minute now. Good, I'm glad you love Bluey. Again, Bluey's great. The world just confuses me. I have many questions about that world. I'm so afraid Ruby's gonna snipe me if I say one more thing out of nowhere. Just come like a fucking wrecking ball and just take me out. I feel like my days are numbered with Ruby around. Using my rhetoric, my own rhetoric to bully me. I'm not bullying you! It's a nothing sandwich. Ruby, I was using that to bully the fucking troll that was here before. I don't think they were a troll actually, because they were from Singapore. So like English was not their native language. They probably don't know a lot of like information. A lot of the stuff they were saying was based off on bad faith Twitter stuff. So I was like, I don't know if you like I didn't know how to take them. So I was trying to like be as like playful but as serious as possible. Because I couldn't tell what was going on there. But they were very misinformed. I'm not cyberbullying Ruby. Stop picking sides, Brian. Jackie went out of her way to gift you a sub today, Brian. And now you're using your powers to manipulate my chat. Now you're bullying me. Now he's gonna kick my butt. Hey, Dad. Who you talking to? Bacon is a supplementary meat? What do you mean? Like you supplement or something else? Don't make me get Melania Trump over here to take down your cyberbullying antics. She can't do nothing no more. Yeah, you can put bacon on grilled cheese. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that statement? It's a double nothing sandwich. Same nothing as a BLT. Yeah, I would agree that a BLT is a nothing sandwich. At what point is a grilled cheese becoming a quesadilla? I think if you use a tortilla, I think that's the only thing keeping it back. Heck, even if you take one piece of bread and you fold it like a tortilla, I could see that too. See, that's how I feel about grilled cheese. I'm trying to fucking eat. I need meat. Okay, I will load your grilled cheese up with bacon, Ruby. It'll be 99% bacon, 1% cheese. All grilled to perfection. Yeah, they make cheese quesadillas. Bacon is a supplementary meat. It's not a supplementary. It's pork. Why is pork all of a sudden a supplementary? What is not a supplementary? Ruby's gonna kill me. Ruby's gonna kill me. Ruby's gonna kill me. Oh yes, Ruby's gonna kill me. Pork isn't bacon is. Bacon is pork. What are we talking about? What about the bacon? What about the bacon makes it no longer pork? Give me a pig thigh fucking food, not dainty meat strip. Yeah, but if you stack enough dainty meat strips up, you'll eventually have the amount of meat you're looking for. I shouldn't have to. You don't have to stack. I will stack for you. I will take care of all your meat needs. Do not worry. I will stack the bacon as high as it needs to be stacked. I promise you this. As your friend, I promise you this. Where am I going? I went the wrong way. Why am I going? Oh, I'm following that. Idiot. Oh, I fucked this up royally. Okay. Kenny, this has been the most chaotic stream I've ever witnessed. Oh, today's in particularly chaotic. Of course, the fucking Sign Guy stream is my most chaotic stream in over a month. Bacon compliments the main course. It's a side character, not the protagonist. Exactly. The cheese is the protagonist. It's grilled cheese. That's the point. The bacon is supposed to be the side, but you just want more meat. So I'm giving you more meat to go with the cheese, who's the protagonist. I can't. I just want this to be over. Cheese doesn't have a character arc to be the protagonist. You haven't met enough good cheeses then. Cheese has plenty of character. Cheese is the focus on the nacho dip arc in the manga. But is the cheese the main character, or is that the nacho dip? So wait, cheese is the focus on the nacho dip arc in the manga. So what is this anime? Is it the cheese anime, or if it's the nacho cheese dip arc? What's the anime? Is it on Crunchyroll? I need to know. In the sandwich anime, it's the comic relief. That's just cheesy. I'm sorry. Someone tell an AI to make an anime featuring grilled cheese main character. I'd watch it, honestly. Always gotta do the most. What do you mean? I'm just trying to exist right now. Marissa over here adding to the chaos by breaking out, singing the melody of Country Roads. Crunchy roll, take me home to the place I belong. Anime, manga, take me home, Crunchy roll. Oh, Marissa, that's great. Alright, I think we're done, right? I think we're done. That was the last spot I had on the map. You're not you when you're hungry. Alright, let us end off the stream then by going to Hateno and cashing in our last fabric before Ruby yells at me more for not eating a McGriddle and for not recognizing Cheese's place in the sandwich anime during the chips and dip arc. I don't tell, I announce. I declare bankruptcy! Michael, you can't just say you say bankruptcy. I didn't say it. I declared it. You clipped the song. Great. Beautiful. Love it. Thanks, friend. Alright, so let's see all our hard work from today. Where's the Addison fabric? There it is. That's the fabric that we worked so hard to get today. Abstract Picasso of the boss's face. Ugh. Alright, we're done for tonight. We have 2 streams left. We're going to have Korok stream part 1 and then Korok stream part 2. And we're going to track down the remaining 550-ish Koroks. We are at 77.84%. Get down my score here. 77.84%. Today is 6/23/2023. We've done all the main quests, all the side adventures. We've done that. We did this. We did this. We did that. We did that. We did that. Done. The last 3 paragliders we can't get because two are unreleased, and one I need the Skyward Sword link, so we can't do the paragliders. All the recipes are done. All the schema stones. All the monsters are done. Everything's done. Everything is done. I've done nothing wrong in my life ever. We will continue these food debates on the Discord. We have a food section in the Discord for this very reason. But yeah, we're all done here. I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna triple save because I'm always neurotic that I didn't save enough. We're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid Joe. Don't feel pressured to stay. But just say hi because again, it helps me out on Twitch when I do the raids. So you can just say hi and bye or whatever. I appreciate you guys. Brian and Ruby, thank you for making this last hour and a half very chaotic. I am mentally drained. I'm so glad I'm on not painkillers. I'm so glad I'm on ibuprofen at the very least. All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow or in the Discord whenever. Goodbye. Well, gotta wait 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, now bye. Goodbye.